Alright, hello and welcome back everyone to a brand new stream and a brand new game. The votes are in a while ago, and we're playing Frostpunk 2. It took a bit for us to get around to it, but it's time to play the game that the votes were for. I'm excited. I really enjoyed Frostpunk 1, the original game, back in the day, but that was a few years ago now. I'm excited to jump into this. All I've done so far is set up things in settings, to which I found out there is Twitch integration, so we'll do that next time. I didn't have enough time to try and get this set up prior to today's stream, and I don't know exactly how it works. Looks like it has to do with you guys getting to vote on things. I don't know if that's going to cause problems for me. So, we're going to jump in without that for now, and then potentially jump into doing that next time, maybe tomorrow. Or if we end up doing Utopia Builder, which looks like it's endless mode, which would be cool. So, that's what we will do. That's what we'll look at. Oh my goodness, the music's so good. I absolutely love the music in these games, and at least in the first game. This one's really good too. Let's jump in. How are you all doing today? Boat child miners? Absolutely, Morgor. That's exactly right. They got those tiny hands. They can get down into the coal. How's it going, Chris Engine? How are you doing, Morgor? Please let me know if the audio is all over the place. I think the music is drowning me out. But also, it should. This music's amazing. I think most of the time the music is a little bit quieter. At least it was in Frostpunk 1. Until you got to the crescendo in the music, and then it isn't drowning me out. It is drowning me out? Okay, yeah. We'll go and we'll knock down the music a smidgen in a moment here. But I think only during the crescendos we're going to be in trouble. Otherwise it should be relatively at the bottom. We'll see. We'll see. Here we go. Welcome to Frostpunk 2. Frostpunk 2 is a challenging game in which planning ahead is crucial, and failure is a natural part of the experience. If you're a veteran of the original Frostpunk, or enjoy a challenge, you may try your luck at the officer or higher difficulty rank, or difficulty level. Otherwise, we suggest you start at citizen, and take it one step at a time. Remember, it is not how many times you fail, or you fall, but how many times you get up. Alright, we're definitely going on a higher difficulty, that's for sure. Alright, looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 total things. There's a prologue and then other things. So let's go back, and while we're here, let's go knock that volume down a second. I already knocked down the music. Let's just knock the master down a smidgen and maybe the music one more. Hopefully you guys will still hear some music. We'll go from there. How's it going, Greensurf? How have you been? Long time no see. Hopefully you're doing well. You are, but a fading echo in the orchestra of Frostpunk 2. Yeah, it's like the orchestra just like walks past me up to the microphone now. This screen reminds you of Darkest Dungeon 2 starting text. You are going to suffer. It's true. Oh, Darkest Dungeon was so good. I really liked Darkest Dungeon 1 more than Darkest Dungeon 2, strictly because of the estate style. Like that, the combat on Darkest Dungeon 2 I think was better, but the estate part of Darkest Dungeon 1 I think was just vastly superior. I'm hoping Frostpunk 2 will just be a straight upgrade across the board, but I have been told it is different. A little different from Frostpunk 1. So we'll see how it goes. Let's jump in. Prologue. The Wanderers. They came upon the old machine, as they always do. And when the whiteout hits, they must survive. Here we go. The Wanderers. In 1887, the world froze to death. Civilization crumbled. The falling British Empire built generators to support cities of evacuees. Cities that would become the last on Earth. Whether huddled by a generator or out in the open frostland, those that survived were shaped by the ordeal. 30 years later, all have become very different people. Alright, we can actually set like different parts and pieces of this to citizen, officer, steward, and captain. Okay. So we've got citizen, moderate challenge, but with a margin of error and room for to correct mistakes. A challenging endeavor, still with margin for error, but otherwise demanding focus and planning. Steward, a demanding challenge with little room for error, requiring meticulous planning and ability to maintain concurrent crises. Okay? Manage current crises, not maintain. We don't maintain the crisis. Manage them. Don't maintain it. Don't do that. That's bad. And Captain, extreme challenge with almost no room for error, requiring perfect planning and the ability to deal with mounting catastrophe when plans inevitably fail. Okay, I think as much as I want to go on Steward, we'll start on Officer as they suggested. We can go from there, kind of deciding what we want to do. But it looks like you can also change certain aspects as well if you want. Really, really easy. You can customize the game's difficulty only when starting a new game in Survivor mode. Economy. Does this have a different word? Oh my, no, it has different wordings for each. Well, you know what we're gonna have to say. Gonna have to read them all. All right. People make do with little space, food, or goods. Problems grow slowly and give ample time to react. Resources available in the city are readily available. People have moderate needs for space, food, and goods. Man, not having that Oxford comma just really does, it grinds my gears. I know it's not required anymore, but it just doesn't look right missing that second comma. It just always grinds my gears. Problems can pile up. Oh man, there's no comma after that either. Oh, I'm already getting hurt by the lack of commas. Oh, my goodness. I want commas everywhere, because it's more dramatic. Because otherwise it's, problems can pile up, but give reasonable time to react. No, it's, problems can pile up, but give reasonable time to react. There's a pause there, dang it. Put the commas in. You remember sending an email to Frostpunk 1 Team 2 complaining there were no hard mode options back then? Yeah, just how's it going, Green? How you doing today? The commas, I just need them. I need them for dramatic effect. There are enough resources to survive. Good, okay. What is Steward? People need ample resources to survive and are fragile in the face of the frost. Problems grow fast and give little time to react. Resources available in the city are low. Starved. You can see he actually has a different name on him. It's abundant, sufficient, scarce, and starved. People need a lot of resources to survive and are very fragile. Problems mount with very little time to react. See, that comma feels really good in there. Problems mount with very little time to react. It feels more dramatic. That's a good comma right there. I'm happy about it. Resources available in the city are scarce. Weather. Mild. Cold seasons are mild and don't last very long. Whiteouts pose a surmountable challenge. Oh, so you can surmount them. Cold seasons are frequent. Oh, there's no comma here. Cold seasons are frequent, but survivable. Whiteouts are dangerous. Cold seasons last for a long time and hit hard. Whiteouts are long and very dangerous. And severe. So harsh, so moderate, harsh, severe. Starved. Okay, for some reason I thought it was severe as well. Cold seasons are violent and whiteouts extremely dangerous. There you go, there's that comma again. Extremely dangerous. Blotted out the sun for what seems like an eternity. Blotting out the sun for what seems like eternity. That comma still felt good. Alright, rich resources. Frostland. The Frostland is rich with resources, food, and people. While the Frostland is an unhospitable place, you can find people, food, and resources if you look diligently. Productive barren. The Frostland is a barren place. Hunting, resource extraction, and finding people is hard. See, like, if you read it like that, where the commas are, it just feels weird, right? Hunting, resource extraction, and finding people is hard. We need another comma. Dang it. Oh my goodness, I'm going comma crazy over here. The Frostland is dead. The Frostland is a dead, desolate place. Hunting, resource extraction, comma, and finding people is extremely hard. It hits better. It does, always. Society, calm. People are composed. Communities shun violence and are more cooperative. It is easier to pass laws. Oh, okay, so this actually affects law passing. Interesting. Okay. Take a Sharpie and put commas on your monitor. I need to get my red Sharpie out, Green. Go grab the red Sharpie. Here we go. I'm just all over it. I love commas, especially when it comes to like, you know, when you're doing like a regular paper or you're writing a note or something, you don't need commas like that. But when you're doing like these types of things where it feels dramatic, right? You can clearly feel that they're putting like emphasis in things. You're supposed to worry about stuff. Like it's supposed to be impactful. I feel as though there should be more comments. Like when it comes to this style of writing, it feels necessary. Composed. People readily react to problems in the city, your failures and promises. Communities can turn to violence. Wait, do they just like not during here at all? Do they shun violence? So they just like don't riot. Okay. Agitated. People are sensitive to problems in the city and your failures and promises. Oh, cool. Oof. Oh, jeez, there's 2 ands. Oh, oh my goodness, how I hurt. Oh, don't do that. Oh. Oof. Yikes. How's it going, Awful John? How are you doing today? Chat will make sure you have all the commas. Excellent. Thanks, Morgar. I'm loving the commas. Oh, but this one hurts the 2 ands back to back. Again, it's technically fine because the failures and promises are part of its own group. You can do that. You can do that. It just reads weird, but you can do that. It's not wrong, but it reads weird. You know? How's it going, Balnor? How are you doing today? Balnor, we're stuck going through this and me struggling with the text. Ugh. Good gracious. We'll get through this. We're almost done. We're almost done. Don't worry. People are sensitive to problems in the city and your failures and promises. Honestly, you could get rid of and. It could just be people are sensitive to problems in the city. Semicolon. Your failures and promises. You could put a semicolon there. It would work perfect. Laws are hard to pass. Actually, a semicolon and remove the and. That would fix the whole problem. It'd be great. It'd be perfect. People are very sensitive to problems in the city. Frantic. Holy moly. People are very sensitive to problems in the city and your failures. Oh, again. Remove the and, put a semicolon. It'd be great. Your failures and promises. Communities grow agitated quickly and laws are hard to pass. Oof. Hope captain difficulty is basically they wake up and choose violence. I think it will be, honestly. We'll start off with officer. We'll go through the story. There's an endless mode that we can do after we finish the story, and I think we'll get Twitch integration in for you guys to vote on stuff, because it looks like you can do that. I think that'd be awesome for us to jump into either Steward or maybe go crazy and do Captain, depending on how hard the missions are. It looks like we might be able to, with maybe each mission, we can change the difficulty. So if we find officers too easy, we can jump into Steward for the remainder of the missions, and then ideally do Captain on the endless mode with you guys doing votes. I think that'd be awesome. Skip prologue. Why would we ever? All right, let's go. Finally, let's do this thing. I've been stalling too long. Let's go. I've been too distracted by text. You can't please everyone. Colon. Oh, they know how to use advanced punctuation. Look at that. Jeez. Come on. Oh my gosh. Hey! Chris X Chad. Hello and welcome, everyone. Hello and welcome, Raiders. We're just getting started. You made it just in time. I'm done complaining about text for the moment. Oh my goodness, I was hung up so much on text. Oh, not enough commas. There weren't enough commas. There were too many ands. Oh, it could have been better, but it's fine. We made it. We're here. Press any key to begin. Let me hit the power key on my my computer here, and we'll get started, right? Just turn off the thing. They grammar good? Exactly right. How are you all doing today? I don't know if there's a dialogue or anything that pops up after here. Want to quickly say hi. Thanks again for the raid. I really appreciate it. How are you enjoying this game? I loved Frostpunk 1. I'm excited to jump into Frostpunk 2. It's going to be great. Hey, Freckled Ranger, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Let's go. Let's go. I'm excited.
Can you hear us?
Captain!
Do you hear us?
Hello?
A generation ago, we fled the crumbling British Empire.
So quiet.
Surround us. I held united. We survived 30 years of whiteouts.
Oh, so this is us. From the first game. Oh, sick. Okay.
But the world around us is dead. Empty.
Ripe for taking. The city grows.
Festus.
Merely surviving is not enough. We have to expand. After all, it's us who survived the end of the world.
Does make sense. It was the British Empire, after all, that created the engines. Of course they're going to want to keep expanding. So it's the same location. It's the first game. That's really cool. I'm excited about that. All right, Chris and Chad, thanks again for the raid. Really appreciate it. I understand raid and running. Totally get it. I do the same thing at the end of the stream. Tired, need a snack, time to go to bed, go to work, whatever we got to do. Thanks again. We'll see you around. The Wanderers, prologue. We've been roaming the frozen desert for years. Many of us do not remember the world before the Great Frost. Yeah, since it's 30 years, that makes sense. Now, another whiteout is coming. And again, we've reached the old machine. Again, we will rely on its furnace to provide heat through the storm. In the past, it always made sure there were enough supplies for the next whiteout. But our numbers have grown through the years. Providing for everyone is going to get is getting harder and harder. I would say is going to get harder and harder. I would write it. But my expectation was that. But oh my goodness. Because we're going to be continuing on, right? We must survive. And ideally thrive, but I don't know. I'm trying our darndest here. The cursor in the middle there. Let's get that out of the way. Oh. Uh-oh. Already having some lag. That's not good. The ancient rail machines. Remember that? That was the last mission. We had to get everyone out on a rail. I don't know if you remember that. Prologue, The Wanderers. We're not dropping any frames, that's just the game lagging. I don't know why it's lagging now. Shouldn't be. Fight the cold. Welcome to the prologue. Here you will learn the basics of construction and controls. You'll need it for what awaits you in a larger city. The old dreadnought remains in pieces under layers of snow, but the scattered wagons still have resources inside. First, we must break ice to reach one of the oil wagons and construct... Oh, wait, oil? Oil wagons and construct an excavation district to use it. We used coal last time. Wild. Highly optimized? Meh, you know, is what it is. Then we can turn on the Dreadnought's furnace to heat us. We will restart the furnace. 88 weeks until it arrives. Pause time. Alright. Spacebar pauses time. Perfect. 88 weeks went out arriving in. Week 1, day 2. Time goes by very quickly. Population 3K. Workforce. What? Oh my goodness. 35% of our workforce is children? Holy jeez. Okay. Wow. All right. That's a lot of kids. That's a lot of kids if that's the case. 1,050. That's good. Hopefully. Scraps income. 21 per week from population. Okay. Let's just take a look at this. Prefab stuff. We have zero income on that. You like this game already? They yearn for the mines. It might be the oil fields in this game. It sounds like we're playing with oil. I don't know if we're playing with coal. Shelter, 10's fulfilled, 35 is not. I wonder how that gets broken down. But not wreck 10 are hiding in. Food is scarce. We have 60 unfulfilled. Materials. Temp is at minus 20C. It's not horrible yet. Not horrible yet. So there's our temp, warmer, colder, whiteout. T for tutorial stuff that we'll have that pop up as we go. Mines, pits, fields, whatever. Scrap yards. They yearn for work. Hey, a busy body is a warm body, right? Fight the cold. Frost break on the Oil Wagon 01. Construct an extraction district on the Oil Wagon 01. Turn the furnace in the Dreadnought wreck to provide heat 01. All right. Let some time pass. Will it jump up with a thing for me, or do I just have to start pressing buttons? All right, excellent. We wasted the first 4 days. Nice. Click on the... Okay, Dreadnought Wreck. Here we go. District. Affected area. Okay, we're not getting any tutorial stuff. Perfect. Insufficient fuel. Oil wagon. There's our oil wagon. Okay. Looks like we go here. Frostbreak area. What is this? Frostbreak. Construction. Teams of workers with heavy equipment breaking ice and preparing ground so that the camp can be expanded. Wanderers relations. Tighten belts. Take scrap. Wanderers will ration their food to save more for the whiteout. Initially going hungry, so there's more later. Okay, so if we go here, do I, like, drag it? Press T. Okay, how does this work? I don't understand. Do I drag it? What does this work? Okay, we click on it, and then we click where we want to. Okay, cool. Initially, you can only build districts in limited areas. The wider terrain is covered in frozen stiff ground, which is impossible to construct upon. To widen the buildable area, you need frost breakers. Those, okay. So we go to frost breakers, and then we click here. I see, okay. I'm used to the first game where you drag stuff over. All right, so we go here, and here, then there and there, right? Because these are... Here we go. Cancel that for a second. Okay, so we go here. Frost breaking. Oil wagon. This is not an oil wagon, so we don't actually need to go that far. We can just go this far. Looks like we can do 8 breaks. Makes me kind of want to do all these, but I don't know for sure if that's going to work. So let's check mark that. Get them started. Ongoing construction. Let's let some time pass. They're all going to die in the cold and starvation. We'll see what happens. We get to see people roaming around. Oh, there's a couple peoples in here. Oh, there they are. There they are. They're excavating themselves. They start under the snow. Okay, I see how it is. Go team, go. Oh my goodness, it's already been a week. Is this a 2-week project? Holy moly, we're hosed. This is not good. Work faster. Scraps. Scraps are a stockpileable resource that can be spent on frost breaking, funding construction, or when using specific actions. This is the thing we are gaining passively. Okay. Scraps are collected weekly. Everybody provides their share. The bigger the community, the more they contribute. You can use the take scraps action on the wanderers, which is here. Okay, so we steal their scraps. Gotcha. Action will increase the number of scraps in your stockpile, will worsen your relations with the wanderers, which, as a result... See, these comments are perfect. See, they got it now. Whoever was in charge of this one nailed it. Look at that. You can use the take scraps action on wanderers, which will increase the number of scraps in your stockpile, but worse... Also, I kind of want one here, but it's not necessary. But also worsens your relations with the wanderers, which, as a result... will lower trust as a leader. Okay, this is a run-on sentence. Should put a period here in your stockpile. Period. This worsens your relations with wanderers, which, as a result, will lower the trust. Yeah, this is just a run-on sentence. But the commas are in the right place. Just remove the but, put a period, remove also, and just make this capital W. Bam. Perfect. Oh my goodness. You can also use the return scraps action, which does the opposite. Oh, look at this. I got even colons in here. It costs you scraps. Oh, my good gracious. They just don't want to put commas before butts, do they? But it improves relations and trust. Okay, cool. So we can steal scrap if we need to. Scrap is gained passively over time. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. But scrap, I thought it might speed it up. If we do this, is that... Oh, it does restart us. Oh, that's quite brutal. Construction for districts. All right, well, we're already on the back foot. It's a good thing we're not playing on super difficult mode, right? Can I use... Okay, can I use arrow key? No, okay, arrow keys and 80 don't do anything. Is there a hotkey for this? Oh. 1, 2, 3. Go up to super speed. Speed. Okay. Done. Cold. Next. Cold is a measure of how well your city is heated and how protected your people are from the frost. Make sure that shelter and heat needs are fulfilled. Not satisfying these needs mainly increases cold. Okay. High cold increases disease, decreases population growth, and causes recurring events of citizens freezing to death. Who does it now? Okay, makes sense. Check. So we need to go and get extreme increase in heat scarcity and shelter. Okay. Next, we can build a extraction district. Requires workforce. There's a demand of heat and materials. Outputs prefab, oil, and the like. I'm gonna tile with a resource deposit. Like here? It's like 3 tiles to construct the district. Oh, we need 3 total tiles for it. Oh, I see. Okay, so in that case, we want to be frostbreaking, like, everything we can at a time. Don't we? And they have to all be touching each other. So we want to frostbreak as much as we can at a time. Okay, so we'll start to work on that. In the meantime, I made just a tiny little space because I thought that would make it go faster, so I was wrong on that. That's okay, we'll just go ahead and have this be the extraction district here. That's fine. We'll get started on that. Wait. Get some time moving. How's it going, Yep? How are you doing today? Alright, Zelda, you're going to bed? Just wanted to bring you some potential new followers via the raid. I appreciate that. Thanks again. Sleep well, have a good one. We'll see you around, Yep. Man, we're actually very fast at just removing ice. I guess that does make sense. Removing ice versus building scaffolding and whatnot would be faster. Alright, let's get to work. Get to work, everyone. Oh, look, our workforce is, okay, being used. I see. So we still have a lot of available workforce. So if that's the case, while that's going on, can we just, like, get another team breaking more ice? Just to give us more space here? Oh, there's another one over here. Construction wagon here. We still have 900 individuals. I think we're just gonna keep breaking. No? Or is that all we can do? Maybe we can only do 3 at a time. Get a bunch of them on that. You can call the workforce children. No need to be PC. I don't know. It says workforce right here. Oh, this right here, the crossed through, I think is the children. But looks like we can't do any more frost breaking. We can only do a little frost breaking, a little at a time. We'll get that going. But once that's done, once that set of frost breaking is done, now we can. So we can have 3 sets of frost breaking going at a time. So let's keep frost breaking with everyone else because I don't see a reason not to. We're working on this, and we'll try and turn this on as soon as this is done. But we need to get this extraction district done first, which is kind of just like expanding out that way. So I guess instead of building by building, we do district by district, it seems. But it looks like there is like some food-related stuff over here, and there is some. Man, I'll zoom out. It's very nice. And the length, so we might as well just keep breaking stuff down. We've got resources for time on it, so we might as well do it. Are we using scrap to break? Maybe. Does this cost scrap? Yeah, it's 30 scrap and 300 workforce for us to do this. Maybe it's a little foolhardy for me to be like breaking stuff down, but having more space to build is like always a good stuff in games, right? Oh, food's down below. I see. Okay. Now at least you have access to building stuff here. Expand this out more. Keep breaking stuff down. All right. What do we have here? Oil. As the thick black liquid oozes through the pipes, your people rejoice. The carcass of this old machine is a testament to the hardships that made us. But, more importantly, it's our haven in the storm. It has allowed us to weather many whiteouts. It will do so again. We have oil. We can turn on the furnace. Select the Dreadnought rack to access furnace control. Once turned on, the Dreadnought's furnace will automatically convert oil to heat. I see. Okay. So click on you, and we hit go. Demand supply surplus. Nope. Alright. Something popped up for a second there, and I lost it, so that's not good, because I left-clicked and right-clicked almost immediately. That's unfortunate. Provide basic infrastructure. Furnace is on. You have enough oil to cover current needs, but the cold will still affect our people until we have proper shelter. Housing is will best protect us from the cold if built in close proximity to other housing, or the furnace itself. However, we need prefabricated parts for construction. We brought some with us. The rest will need to be extracted from the wagon wreckages. So we already uncovered that, so we should be good there. That's down there. Prefabs. Constructing any type of structure requires prefabs. They are prefabricated building components assembled at a construction site into buildings, hubs, or whole districts. Okay, we can get that going. You can obtain prefabs from ruins or other abandoned deposits, like maintenance wagons or abandoned ruins, by building extraction districts. So we'll do that. Okay, so extraction districts are just to extract any old resource. Okay, so it's not specific, like, only to oil, only to coal, only to whatever it is, to any old things. So there's one for food, one for extraction, one for housing. Only 3 district types. When you run out of prefabs to build, try demolishing one of your existing district's hubs or buildings to get back all prefabs used for the construction. Demolish tools here when you click on it. Okay, that gives us back scrap income, prefabs. Okay, cool. All right, so in that case, we're still shipbreaking over here, or ice breaking over here. We need a minute before we can get that set. What we can do is we can do another extraction district over here for more wheels. Let's get another oil one rolling in the background. And we'll get a housing district going. How much do we have on prefabs left? We got plenty, so we can still do that, that's fine. So let's do a housing district instead. Plus heat here. Okay. Oh, we need to do 6 in total? Oofed. Alright, so some are going to be a little bit further away from the heat. Get that going. Build 2 house districts, okay. Another housing district. Ah, I see. And then when they're next to each other, they compound the heat they produce. Oh, okay, interesting. Okay, so we'll do that. Put these 2 next to each other. Gonna have this cliffside be for that. Gotcha. So that'll be the 2 housing districts we're working on, and when you get the prefab optional, place the housing district next to each other with a furnace. Perfect. Okay. Then over here, we can go ahead and get. We require a little more scrap. Okay, so we just have to wait another like week or 2, and we'll have enough scrap for that. Or we can just cancel this really quick, because this is technically more important. Let's get this one going instead. Okay. I can't really click on this. I can just hover over them. Extremely increasing cold. It doesn't. Okay, it's growing. Disease is just minor. Hunger is growing. Cold is a problem. It should be sorted out shortly. Squalor. Okay. We'll just wait for this stuff to be done first and see what happens. As the city grows. Warp up speed a little here. Super warp up speed. Okay. Shelter. Here we go. Your population needs shelter to survive. If not provided, cold will aggressively rise in the city. And that shows us here. So fulfilled, unfulfilled, help from the Dreadnought wreck, and housing. So some people are hiding in the Dreadnought. Okay, that makes sense. Shelter is mainly provided by housing districts, but remember, as other types of districts, it needs heat. If heat demand in the city is not fulfilled, cold will rise, but at a slower rate compared to a lack of shelter. That makes sense. You know, you have to like ration out turning on the heater. That makes sense. Building housing districts in the right place, i.e. in proximity to each other, will reduce the heat demand, because, that makes sense, because heat is lost. Having a bunch of houses reduces wind chill, for example, so the heat will just continue to bounce across each other. Is good. All right, cool. Also, disable tutorials. No. We still need all the tutorial notifications. Thank you very much. Very much still need those things. Huddle the camps close together. Easy to track the warmth. Yeah. Little shanty towns over here. Better prepared when the whiteouts hit. Okay, so there's still 5 people that don't have any houses. That's not good. Or 5 units of individuals. We still want to get another house going at some point, next time we get the opportunity to. So there's going to be 5 people that are going to have to bum it for a little bit until we get things rolling. And then we'll get there. All right. Gain access to food. We have established some heat and shelter for our people. We must now turn our attention to the incoming whiteout. First, we must frost break to small patches of fertile soil suitable for growing food. Then, we must store it in easily accessible depots. We must move quickly so no one starves. I see. We have a starvation issue right now. Alright, frost break some fertile soil. So the fertile soil, there's like extra fertile soil down here, but it's like far away. So let's focus on the fertile soil that's like right next to us here. Okay, yeah, because we can only break things that are attached to previously broken territory. Let's just create a little path down here. The fertile soil down here. Just make a walkway down there. That'll work. Frost break to some fertile soil. We're now starting to get a little short on scraps here, unfortunately. We can go and steal some soon if we want to. Let's take a look at districts. What does districts have to tell us? Districts are the base of your economy. Build them to produce or process resources and provide shelter. Districts have a fixed number of tiles needed to begin construction. When building a district, keep a lookout on the indicator circle, which shows how many tiles you still have to click for the construction to start. When it's full, click the tick to confirm. Okay, well, it's a good thing we learned that now after we already made some. And start the construction, or use the middle mouse button cancel. Okay, your last choice. I just right mouse button, not middle mouse. I don't know why I said middle. To cancel, which is what I did. Available tiles are in white. Click them until the indicator circle is full. Already selected tiles are yellow. Extraction food districts require resource deposits to build. You need to begin selecting tiles from the highlighted resource deposit. Okay, yeah, so we have to start on them with the corresponding resource icon. That makes sense. For example, build an extraction district tile on oil. There you go. Done. Makes sense. Cool. Got it. We are going to want to like stockpile the scrap here just in case. I don't know how much scrap we actually need for food districts. 60 scrap, 140 prefab. That's actually plenty of scrap. We can do a little more breaking then. We're still neutral here. We've been roaming the cold, harsh world for many years. May the black path lead us back. Oh, lead us. There you go. The black path. I'm assuming that's the oil. May we tread onto the promised land. Favor trust. Return scrap. Requires more scrap to return. Okay. Take scrap. Radiation is worse than special Titan belts. We don't need Titan belts. We're fine. Okay, so we should get another housing district going too. We still have enough prefabs. We're forced to like to do that. Ale oil, oh, you know it. We're gonna need a lot of oil, that's for sure. I probably want to still keep frost breaking here if we can help it. Get up to more at some point. Let's get this section frost broken so that we can go ahead and get more housing districts in this area. We still have enough scrap to go and build the food district. 200 workforce, 140 prefabs, 60 scraps, requires 200 workforce as it keeps going. Demand is 30 heats and 20 materials as time goes by. So it requires materials as we go. And currently we're losing 40 materials. That's not good. So let's get the food started. We're going to have to start acquiring materials, though. Material production is just not happening. What do you need for materials? Materials are used to maintain. Districts, buildings, and machines. They can also be made to manufacture prefabs or goods in industrial districts. Storage materials to fulfill demand is greatly contributed to squalor and causes districts in the city to fall into a state of disrepair. We need to get some going here. You can access materials from frozen forests deposits or iron veins. Oh yeah, we used to use those in like tournament actual material before. Okay, that's all been kind of like dumbed down, I guess. Depending on the type of deposit, different buildings can be built within the district that is placed on the deposit to increase the output, i.e. sawmills or ironworks. Okay. How's it going, Provocus? How are you doing, Mendax? Hello, everyone. We're learning. We're building the food district next. Squalor has started, it looks like. We've got minor squalor, and it is growing. Disease is diminishing. Okay, so this, I guess, is showing the down. It's going down. No, that's growing now. I don't know what the little wibbly things mean. We'll have to figure that out as we go. We will learn as we go. Okay, so we have an available additional 20 oil, but that might be used here from the food district in a second. We do need more housing, so let's go ahead and let's build some more housing here. Since we still have enough prefabs to do another round of stuff. We can go ahead and get another housing district set. Let's get another housing district here. Just to make sure that we have enough housing, so that'll be good. But yeah, food and materials are stuff that we're gonna need. So that's something that over here it looks like. So we'll have to start going over here, because this is prefabs from a construction wagon. Maintenance wagons. Bunch of fertile soil. So we'll expand out this way later. And this is seal colony. What? Okay. Wow, that's a lot more food. Amount 400,000. Okay. That's a lot. We have 66 weeks. We're already 20-something weeks into the project. Holy. It's starting to tick a little colder here. You can see it moving. Oh no, that's just days, I think. Yeah, it's getting colder. Colder season. It's going to get even colder soon. Prepare for the whiteout. We secured our immediate survival. Now we have to stockpile as much food as we can before the whiteout forces us to take shelter. To do that, we need to produce more food than our current demand. We must be ready. Okay. We are not stockpiling food. Build another food district. Alright. Stockpile enough food to survive the whiteout. We need 40,000. Okay. That means we need to just keep blasting paths over here. We're gonna have to be doing a lot of frost breaking. We have to wait until that's done before we can do another round of frost breaking. Or actually, no, we're not a scrap. We're gonna need to start. We might steal scrap soon here. Food still isn't meeting demand, so people are still a little hungry, and our materials are very scarce right now. That's a serious issue. I don't know, but something hit so hard about this terrain, the ruined landscape and hard to move terrain, just does something for you. It just looks so good. Extraction. Extraction. We've only got 5 extra oil, so we're gonna need another extraction district here. Let's get that moving. We're gonna need it, because we don't have enough oil here. Yeah, because there's not enough heat. We have unfulfilled 30. We don't have enough. As soon as that housing district got built, we didn't have enough heat coming out. That's important. What is this? Deactivated. Oh, we can choose how many people are in here. Right there. The amount of shelter it's giving. We can actually leave this here. We don't need this at full, because we actually have surplus otherwise. It uses a lot of heat otherwise here, as you can see by the heat usage. So leave this here. We can dismantle it, and we can deactivate it entirely. So we're going to have this one greatly decreased efficiency. And that's perfectly fine. What's this? Oh! Killing Keel, 42, gardener. Pouring sand in his hands. We've been here so many times. The soil is depleted. A couple more and there'll be no point erecting the hothouses. There'll be nothing to grow food on. And the yield is so low. Either we pull emergency shifts or tighten our belts. Otherwise, there might not be enough for everyone. We might be able to fill food supplies without exceptional measures. Consider whether the Wanderers should tighten their belts or instill emergency shifts in the food district. Okay. Order emergency shifts or instruct them to tighten their belts. How does this work? Back to other districts. Affecting this district. Emergency shifts. Trust falls, productivity increases. Wanderers will work deep into the night with little regard for the safety. What if we don't? They're both optional. What if we just don't do that and instead we actually just build out and build more? Yeah? Break that down. I wonder if this path is like the broken path, like covers back up over time. It looks like it's covering back up over time. Is that what's happening? How's it going, Sky? How are you doing today? I don't know why the sound alert didn't go off. That's obnoxious. How are you doing, Sky? Hopefully you're doing well. Who needs food? Yeah, we all need food. Important. I don't really want to do this because it's going to require scraps, which we need more of. Oh, we've got some unused. We got some sick individuals. That's not good. What diseases would be going down at this point? Do all that. We don't really care about that. We just need to finish breaking this down, and we'll get another food supply going. We need those materials coming soon. We're going to move up here. That's the thing we really need to do. Once this is broken, we'll get moving up here. Try and get some more material. We don't have enough materials. We're causing squalor. Extremely increased by material scarcity. Right-click for more information. Squalor generated increases disease. Ah, there you go. And reduces population growth. It is generally damages districts, ultimately causing them to stop working until they are repaired. Squalor rises if there isn't enough material to satisfy demands to maintain the city. Okay. Like this right here. Resources are nearly depleted. Oh, that's not good. Uh-oh. We're almost out of, what was this, prefabs? Yeah, this is prefab. 8 a week. Jeez, okay. We're running out of prefabs. That's not good. Let's go over here. Let's go ahead and build ourselves a food district here. Let's go ahead and... break our way up here, I guess. Some frost breaking again. We'll go set up a material collection station. Which, if we have enough materials, I guess we start making prefabs. We will eventually need to come down here and grab these. I guess, yeah, because there's a limited amount of resource on each of these, huh? Yeah, there's only 18k here, so we are going to need multiples here for us to actually get this done. Oh, that's not what I want to do. Don't just do one spot. Wait, easy? Alright, let's get another one here so we can go ahead and move up. Start grabbing the this food as well, so we can get this food one online, we get this food one online, and that should get us enough food, because if it was 18, 18, 18, hopefully that'll be enough. Might have to keep moving along here, though. We need more workers available. Unfortunately, we got sick workers. So I guess this is for, like, notifications on stuff. Alright, Tara, what you got here? A seamstress. Looking at her grandchildren playing. My knees ache, and my fingers are so stiff I can't hold a needle anymore. I've lived a full life. It warms my heart to see little Betty and Jacob play by the evening fire. But maybe this is it. I've talked with the other elders. If it comes to it, we will go. Won't let my grandchildren starve. Some people are ready to sacrifice themselves to lower food requirements. It's not popping up as an option anywhere. I guess maybe that's a thing in here. Maybe that's like an emergency thing during the whiteout, maybe. We'll see. But we almost have more food inbound. Hang tight, everyone. It's going to take like another week or something. We'll have food online. There we go. So that's done. So we can go ahead and get another food district up and running. Now running. Yeah, best grandma. We're running out of people to work with here. We have plenty of heat coming in. Let's go ahead and let's just up this to max. Maybe that'll increase population. Who knows? Our total population is still 3k. If we can get hunger sorted and squalor sorted, maybe we'll get some individuals to be happy enough to start having kids here. Stockpile will be ready in 190 weeks. Oh boy, yeah, that's not going to work. That's not going to work out. So we are starting to stockpile though. That's good. And you can see there's the line going up here to stockpile. Is our max amount? Okay, we can only stockpile 10k, so we're going to need to make more stockpiles. We'll have to figure out how that works. But also, our squalor is getting bad. We're getting some real bad squalor now. Okay, let's go ahead and build an extraction district here. Material. We need a material extraction district. We're going to start breaking into the next one here. Break over to the next one. Let's go, let's go. Well, I'm assuming one isn't going to be able to extract enough. Yeah, extraction districts are even requiring material. That's brutal. Yeah, population's going to become a problem here. Once we get this online and we run an extraction district there, we're going to be out of population to spend on things until we exhaust some resources. Which might be problematic here. Yeah, because the fuel's going to be an issue, so we're going to have to decrease something somewhere. Yeah, squalor's getting out of control. Disease is stable. Hunger's diminishing, which is good. We like this. But yeah, the squalor is noticeable and it's growing. It's bad. We gotta get this sorted urgently. Alright, let's get another extraction district going. And with that, we should... It's as much as we're going to be able to do with our current population. So from my understanding, we should be stable at the... Oh, geez. We're out of prefabs. Deactivated. No remaining resources in here. Okay. Well, we can go ahead and steal this back then. There's nothing left there. We might as well demolish it and take the parts and pieces, yeah? What's this? Shocked at the sight of seals. Seals! I can't believe my eyes. We haven't seen them since before the Great Frost. How do they survive? There's enough meat here to feed everyone. We're saved. But we slay them for the Lord's, if the Lord spare them to the end of the world too? The seal colony is a supplement of our food production. Yeah, could probably use that. I mean, hey, we just don't kill all the seals, kill some of them, and then try and... I don't know how we would domesticate it, but if we can domesticate seals, that'd be huge. Squalor. All right, time to learn about squalor. Here we go. Squalor means your citizens have to endure polluted air and overwhelming dirt and filth. Squalor rises when there isn't enough resources to meet the demand for the maintenance of the city. High squalor increases disease and decreases population growth. Squalor also causes recurring events that damage random districts, indicated by the district wear. When wear reaches its maximum limit, target district turns off due to malfunction. To make the district functional again, the player needs to repair it at a cost of prefabs. Oof, brutal. Okay, unless the repair button is down there. I'm assuming this is the squalor damage meter here, maybe. Oh, building slots. That'll be fun to play with. Okay. We also got to figure out how the area effect thing works too. And that's what the broken icon looks like. Okay. We're learning. All right, what's this? Lack of prefabs. No resources for further construction. We don't have enough prefab components, making further construction impossible. There may be some prefabs left in one of the construction wagons. If not, we can try to salvage prefabs to demolishing one of our existing districts or hubs. Obtain more prefabs by building an extraction district on a construction wagon or demolishing prefabs. Yep, we're on it right now. What we got over here? Against the elements, squalor. Each day, the winds grow fiercer. Relentlessly, it beats against our buildings, weakening our structures against the gust by gust. Without raw materials to repair the damage, our district will deteriorate. The more we build, the more materials we will need. This is the world we know. Provide more materials to reduce squalor before it harms our people. Oh, here we go. Promise to gather more materials, or don't address it right now. Promise more materials. We will use them to shore up our district. We must move quickly, or some districts will be disabled. Relationships marginally improve with wanderers, or they worsen with wanderers. All that matters right now is gathering enough food. No, we'll work on it. Great work. You are now gathering enough materials to maintain the district. Instantly finished. To maintain our districts. Time is to focus on stockpiling food for the whiteout. Relations improved, causing trust to rise. Okay. Nice. Stockpiles are going up. We have enough inbound. We have more inbound as well here. That'll work. Place food district on the seal colony if we want to. We don't actually need to. Stockpiles will be ready in 71 weeks. Ooh, okay, so we're actually still not at it yet. We're going to have to frost break down here. This food site as well. Start moving towards this prefab section here. Always liked the oil look of stuff in this game. Reminds you of the British Empire's need for oil. We must acquire additional oil. More oil is required. We are going to need more oil soon, actually, which is going to be a problem because we don't have any more oil extraction, do we? I don't think there's any more oil available on the map, so this could be problematic for us. A mysterious symbol. The captain's legacy. One of our frostbreaking crews uncovered the frozen remains of a man in a tattered uniform. Oh. His shoulder patch reads New London Scouts, 3rd Platoon. He bears an obscure insignia. Some of our elders claim it belongs to a military organization, while others argue it's a religious... Oh, has religious significance. Oh, does it now? On the first game? Maybe you've heard of this New London before, and can settle their debate. Okay, we can actually tell them what it was. It symbolizes order. New London is a city of discipline that follows strong leadership, and where militant squads kept the peace. This will create a continuity in which New London has embraced order to survive, or New London is a city of devotion that established a new religion and follows the guidance of a zealous clergy. I can't remember which one we went with. Does anyone remember 3 years ago when we played Frostpunk, which one we went with? I can't remember which one we went with. I think we went with order. I think we went with order, not with faith. Or can't recognize the symbol. New London's history is shrouded in mystery. This will create a continuity in which New London is linked in either or. I think it was order. We went with order. Yeah, order. Yeah, I thought it was order. That's what I thought. We're definitely going to pick order then. Same one as we did when we from Frostpunk 1. All right, here we go. All right, we're in good shape right now. We've got plenty of materials. 2 registered as sick. Well, that's not good. We've got a lot of sick peoples. Stop being sick. Get over your sickness. Stop getting down with your sickness. Come on now. All right, we're at 0 oil now. We don't have enough oil to fulfill everything. But we can actually still go here and we can knock this down 2 units of heat, putting us at a +3 oil. But we don't stockpile oil, unfortunately. But we still have a surplus of 4 housing. So hopefully that has us have more people. We're still not stockpiling food fast enough, unfortunately. This does mean we are going to need to shipbreak. We're going to need shipbreak. We're going to need frostbreak into this. Which we already did. So now we just need to build ourselves a food district. We are missing prefabs. Oofed. Yikes. Which means we need to go and extract prefabs to do that. So we're going to have to keep breaking in. Okay, let's break in down here to oil. And let's start breaking towards prefabs as well. We're going to break both ways. We're going to need more oil, I imagine. Because this has a limited amount of oil, right? No, we've got enough weeks. We've got 92 weeks left of oil. That's fine. We'll still go ahead and break it for later. What do we have here? Okay, we've got 2 oil extractors, so we're fine. We actually don't need this extra oil. We already started the breaking. We'll finish the breaking. That's fine. We got enough scrap for it. We'll go ahead and we'll get this going. There's 500 prefabs in here. Abandoned wagon, once used to transport prefabs, and you're still viable and can be extracted. If you can walk, you will work. So says the taskmaster. It's true. If you can stand, you can work. If you can lean, you can work. Older season, heat demand is increased. Ooh, okay, so we hit, okay. Ooh, okay. We don't have nearly enough oil anymore. What was that about? We have enough oil, don't worry about it, it's fine. Well, that got turned around really quickly. All right, we're gonna break this one, and we'll get moving there. We don't have nearly enough heat, which is unfortunate. Let's go ahead and let's pause this. We don't need that much prefab, right? We don't stockpile this in any way. Extra doesn't give us anything, I don't think. So let's actually go to our extractions here, and let's try and, like, line this up as close as we can with the amount of material we need. Oh, nice. Everyone is, no one's sick. We're good to go. We've got an abundance of food. We've got, absent disease. We're absent hunger. Squalor's causing a little bit of problems, but that's been sorted. So, we now have more, heating fuel we can put towards stuff, I guess. We're still behind on the stockpile speed required, unfortunately. So let's go ahead and we can get this extraction district going. And once this one's done, we can go get another food district, and hopefully that'll cut this down. We might have to do some extended shifts, unfortunately. Food deposits. Preserving food for the whiteout. Our stores are almost full of food, but we will need more for the whiteout. We need secure depots. That can house our rations during the months of the whiteout. Build food stockpile hubs to increase stockpiles capacity for food. Where do we do that? What is this? Hubs. Oh, hubs. Okay. We haven't played with this at all. Food hubs requires, oh man, 50 workforce. Brutal. 40 prefabs and 50 scrap. Yikes. Okay. We get 150k stockpile capacity. Stockpile capacity for food increases proximity. Workforce demand in neighboring food districts is decreased. Okay, so we want to keep them together if we can. Interesting. So if we, like, add them all together, it's good. Build one there. So if we put them next to each other, it's a good thing, I guess. Proximity, workforce. Am I understanding this right? Or does this need to be next to, like, house? Oh, that looks critical. Stockpile capacity for food is increased proximity. Workforce demand in neighboring food districts is decreased. Okay, so putting them next to each other requires less. Okay, cool. Putting them next to each other requires less. I think we just need them. I think we just need the stockpiles next to each other and we're fine. This is our housing district over here. Have at least one food stockpile. All right, what is this? The whiteout draws near. A sacrifice. People in the camp are getting tense. They worry we won't gather enough food in time. The hunters blame us for ignoring the seal colony and claim that they would have been able to provide enough food for everyone. It's too late for that now. Many elders have volunteered to walk into the Frostlands rather than be a burden on our resources. The sacrifice would significantly reduce the rations we need for the whiteout. Which we do. But otherwise, time. Slaughter the seals is not an option because we didn't get there in time. Requires a food district. Oh, okay. We didn't even build one in time. Okay, I see. Let the elders go. We will respect our elders' wishes to walk into the frost. Our elders would die. This will not reduce our... Oh, this will not reduce our workforce? What? Okay. Food required to survive the whiteout will greatly decrease. No, not last resort. No, we can get enough food, I'm sure. I'm sure we can get enough food. We can just do, like, more, we can just do overtime work. It's fine. We don't want to lose our elders, because losing elders loses knowledge. It's not something that really affects us in this game, but, like, in real life, losing elders is a loss of knowledge. We don't want to do that. It's bad for society. No. We'll gather enough food in time. You just wait and see. We just need this prefab building being done in time. Then we can grab the food we need. After that, we can just speed up one or two of these districts and be a-okay. Okay, what does this do? Area effects. Pay attention to where you construct districts, as area effects may give them additional positive or negative effects. Area effects are caused by environmental circumstances, the natural layout of the land or surface on which the district is constructed, or our proximity to other districts. Area effects are applied when at least 3 district tiles are located within it. Okay. When constructing a district, a tooltip will indicate whether your current build has any area effects. 1 dot represents 1 tile under its influence. Oh, that's the near the generator thing. I see. You can see on that. While constructing a district, a tooltip indicate. Okay, interesting. For example, the benefit of housing. Yeah, okay, so there it is. Yeah. Okay, mutual heating. Yeah, we'll just set everything to overtime. It'll be fine. We'll see what it is once we get the other one online first, though. I'm sure we'll get it done in time. I'm not worried. I'm not worried. We still have 34 weeks. It's fine. The oil's the real problem here. Okay, so the food district's online. And what is this? Affecting this district. Doesn't say anything. But if we click here, yeah, heat demand. Yeah. Okay, there you go. Affecting other districts near it, and affecting this current district itself. Okay. We don't have enough material coming in anymore, so we're gonna have to up this thing back to 100%. Make sure our squalor stays down. All right, we're now bringing in prefabs from this bad boy. So let's go and up prefab work here. We can turn it off later, it looks like. Double shift increases disease. We need more prefabs, urgently. We'll get that rolling. Since that's slowing us down, we can go ahead and do this as well. Let's up food output on one of these. Yeah, so it almost gets us there. So if we double the output on food here, and then we get the other one set, we should be fine in time. We just need enough prefabs for it. How much prefab do we need for this? Food district requires 140. Jeez! 25 per week? Oh boy, we're gonna need like 3 weeks to get this thing sorted. I'm gonna warp speed this here. Okay, one more week and we're good. We're almost there. If you touch the generator in another housing district, that two districts and both get generator heat as well as heat from each other. Yeah, so we sandwich this one between the generator and the housing district, other housing districts here. Right, line like this, or I just want to make sure I'm understanding right. What is this? Resources nearing depletion. Oh, that's not good. Okay, that's what we call bad. Alright, we can pause that here for a second. Not breakers. We want to go ahead and get a food district going here. Get that rolling. We do need more oil, so we're going to go ahead and we're going to up oil output on both of these. Because our oil output isn't enough. We're going to increase disease chance, and then we'll cut things down afterwards. It'll be fine. We're just going to get some emergency shifts rolling. This emergency shift can stop, though. We can bring that one down. Get that rolling. So this means we actually pull stuff out faster. You know, you know what? I think you're right. I think you're right, Green. Let's go ahead and let's just overtime this. Let's overtime them all. Yeah, you're right. Stockpiles aren't fast enough. I thought that was going to speed it up a lot faster than that. It isn't. Yikes. We'll have them tighten their belts and then we'll be fine, I'm sure. No longer trusted. Trust in your leadership falls. Wow, that makes sense. The Wanderers no longer trust your leadership. They can only be pushed so far before the community breaks down. If you don't address this, even under danger of the whiteout, you will be exiled. The rules of the Wanderers are as harsh as the Frostland itself. You'll have 15 weeks to increase trust to accepted. Raising trust by keeping promises, returning scrap, and canceling extended shifts. Can do. Yeah, we can do that. We can build both housing in touch of the generator district. So both touching each other. Oh, I see. So what I should have done instead is set this up this way so that this guy was still like this district here was at least touching this guy. That's what you're saying. Instead of having one district completely hog the whole thing, right? Have this district actually at least touch it. It does make sense. Raised to trusted. We've got 15 weeks to sort this out. That's fine. We're running out of food options, though. Also, I didn't expect the seals to vanish on us. Very unfortunate. You know, have an XP bar? Time to start slaying goblins? Yeah. Gotta get some XP in here. We'll get it sorted. Don't you worry. But yeah, material is not something we have to worry about right now. Prefabs are slowly rolling in. Honestly, we can bring it down to something lower if we wanted. We'll leave it on low. This whole squalor thing we need to keep on top of. Because this food thing just happened, and we're going to go ahead and make it even worse. People are even more unhappy! No! But, check that out. We're good to go. So we'll get the resources done in time. We will get enough food. We just have to get our trust sorted, which we can get done probably with just returning scrap, honestly. Now let's go ahead and return scrap. Trust increased. We'll make use of it. We will survive. Where do I see my trust? Where's my trust value? Does anyone know where my trust value is? This is a timer here of 10 weeks. Where's my trust? Is this my trust? Indifferent. Mission's neutral. Oh, you can only do it every 4 weeks? Oof, brutal. Okay, we can. If we stay on top of it, we can do it 2 more times before we end up in trouble. And sooner or later, when this thing's depleted, which it's on its way to being depleted out, we can then go ahead and cancel that out. We're barely going to make it currently with our current stockpile set up. Not having enough heat does what again? I think that gives us disease, right? Yeah, because of cold. We're getting increased by heat scarcity. Yeah. It's only going to get worse. Which is why what we really need to do here, get another extraction here on oil. Get that rolling. The trust is a little bar below the community, so... Wait, is it this bar at the bottom here? Is it bar number 1, which is this big bar down here, or is it bar number 2, which is this little swoopy thing here? Is it bar number 1 or bar number 2? Room will, the big rip, heat death after all. Sure, yeah, if things into... We'll see what happens. Greatly reduced efficiency. We really don't need a lot more prefabs. Just a slow roll of prefabs is all I really need. I want to say we can bring this down even lower. Not off, but like, let's get it down to like super low. Minimum efficiency. We really don't need much. Just a smidgen, just in case we need to do like repairs or something, yeah? A small stockpile. That's all we need. Scrap in 1 day. Do I not have enough scrap? I have enough scrap. What? Okay, return more scrap. There we go. Trust restored. The Wanderers have stopped their bickering and trust your leadership. This will be crucial as we band together against the incoming whiteout. We may yet survive this trial. Gather food. Okay, so it does look like it's... oh, wait. Wait, which bar is it? Guess it's the tiny bar below. Okay, so it's this bar here. Supporting. I see. Okay, so it goes down to bad over here and up to good over here. Okay. We're still gathering scrap from them right now. We're not really using it for anything. We're just going to keep spending scrap on things, I think. There's no other food-related stuff that we can get out here, right? Kind of gathered everything we can. Alright, we almost have enough there. But when this gets depleted, are we then we're then out, right? Or is this mapping how much we'll be able to pull out in total? I'm not sure. Let's also go ahead and ramp that up to emergencies. Let's go. New stockpile? Build a new stockpile? Ooh, we should build a new stockpile. True. New stockpile going. Should have enough prefabs for it. Yeah, it doesn't seem like attaching this to... Oh, we put it next to the actual food things. Okay, got it. It reduces worker requirements. Aha, I understand. Gotcha. We're learning. Stockpile is full. We need to build this urgently. Well, that's not good. We're probably going to die because of that. That's horrible news. More prefabs and scraps required. Well, that's not good. It's not good at all. We don't have a lot of workers. We're just going to ramp up your guys' work time. Sorry, everyone. No longer trusted again. The Wanderers are grumpy at me. We've got 15 weeks to get it sorted, and the whiteout's here in 11. Who cares? It's fine. That long bar, not the community U bar. That one is the relationship bar. Oh, okay, the long bar. Okay, cool. It's fine. We have 15 weeks, and it's 11 weeks until problems ensue, so it's fine. Don't worry about it. The problem here is, I think we just died, because, yeah, we're a week off now. There's nothing else for us to ramp up food production, unfortunately. I think we're hosed because we didn't have a stockpile large enough. Where do we see our, total stockpiles? So I know that we have... It's here. Okay, so I have to hover over this to see how much it is. That sucks. Alright, we're going to have to tighten our belts, everyone. Hunger significantly increased. We're going to have to tighten belts, everyone. Sorry. It's the only option. It's the only way to do it. Stockpile already in 10 weeks. What? Even tightening belts isn't going to do it? Holy moly. Or maybe it's because this thing just died on us. We're all out. Maybe that's why. Ah, bummer. All right, we'll have to do it again. That's fine. We can, now that we understand, we're learning. Yeah, okay. So it shows you at current production rate, not total stockpile storage. is how that math is done. Okay, so then, yeah, we weren't going to make it in the first place. So going and getting the seal colony seems kind of important. We've learned a lot, and we're definitely not going to make the same mistakes, that's for sure. So that's going to help out a bunch here. So we might as well go and ramp up speed. What is this, by the way? Whiteout. Inbound. Oh, it's going to heat up here. Oh, I see. That's when it starts, and we have to survive to there. Ah, 4 sick people have returned to work in the old dreadnought. Nice. Heat's getting sorted here. It's a new game. Yeah, we're probably going to have to try another round. But we're going to finish this out. I want to at least finish this out. We're hopping into bed. Good night. All right, take care, Kristen. You have a good one. Thanks for hanging. See you around. Was possible without searching the seals? I think it is if we didn't have that stockpile shortage there. So I think we might be able to do it. But it's good to know that we definitely can and that it truly is optional. Just have to rush? Yeah. We learned our lesson. We now know. We now know. Alright, we can just warp speed here. There's nothing we can do. We've done everything that can be done. We've got enough bonuses on everything. Holy moly. What oil? The whiteout hits and the what oil? Warp speed here. What happens? Chaos and starvation. The Wanderer's End. When the whiteout hit the camp, the Wanderers were forced to take shelter within the broken dreadnought. They huddled together while the howling winds buffeted the rusted hull. As the storm continued, it became clear that there was not enough food. Some sacrificed themselves to give their share to their families. Others tried to control the stockpile through violence. The conflict escalated, and fires broke out within the dreadnought, spoiling the precious supply. The few remaining survivors who emerged from the dreadnought soon splintered and disappeared into the wastelands. The Wanderers did not survive, perhaps in another life. Alright, cool. Let's try it again. The thing, I gotta say, the tutorial on this is actually worse than in Frostpunk 1. It doesn't really step-by-step you through it. You have to do a lot of reading on your own. There's not a lot of, it's not as... I'm not the happiest with how that went. Oh, wait. Where's my difficulty sliders? Huh? Frostpunk 1 definitely did the tutorial better. It definitely did the tutorial better. The tutorial in this feels very Paradox to me. Very Paradox Interactive to me. Very much the, hey, listen, this is an extremely in-depth game. Understand, it's really, really hard. Oh, wait, no, we're jumping back into the save we had before. I don't want to do that. No, main menu. We're gonna start from scratch. We can do fast speeds. We're gonna start from scratch. But it's like, this is a very in-depth game. Here's a lot of text. Here's like a quarter of the game worth of information for you. Good luck. You know? Oh, I see. I want new story. I hit continue, didn't I? We want new story. There we go, okay. Back to officer. Go into start. Perfect. Bam. We're in. It doesn't hold your hand as much, which I know some people prefer, but I think in terms of games like this, where there's like it's really punishing, there's no like clawing your way back when things go horribly wrong, you know, like when the whiteout hits, you need a little more hand holding, especially during the prologue, right? At least during the prologue. But that's fine. We learned. And we jump right back in. And we're gonna crush it this time. Yeah, we're gonna be really different face. We're gonna be rushing for those food extractions for sure. We're gonna be emergency shifting immediately. We can go like with no trust as fast as we want and just rely on the
Do you hear us?
Oh, press and hold to skip. I love that. That's really good. Too many games have it where it's like if you just accidentally tap any key, it starts or it skips the cutscene, the cinematic. And the thing I don't like about that is sometimes it's like a black screen for a little too long, you know, you get a little impatient, it's a little too long before it shows signs that it's not frozen. And so people will click on the screen, on the black screen, being like, uh-oh, did my game freeze? And it skips the cutscene. So I really do like, that is awesome. That should be in like all games. Press and hold, just have it a little bottom. That's just top tier right there. That's incredible. Right? Press and hold to skip. That's just so good. Really, really like that. That is great. Alright. I keep wanting to click on this. You know? Keep wanting to click on that. We'll just go do this. Check mark. We'll do it again. Down this way. Now that we know we need to get to food as fast as possible. Start moving down to food with that one. We'll go ahead and get another one going here, so we just have more space. We're building things out. We still have more people available, but we're only gonna hold on to the rest of our scrap. That's good. Clearing the way to the seals? Yeah, but we have to leapfrog it around, so it'll take a little bit. I think we might be able to go this way. I'm hoping we can just go down instead of up. Go down here to the seals and grab it from here, and we'll go up this way. So we'll have two different groups going, because you can't, you have to leapfrog only once one is completed and the next one is a go. Yeah, so we'll go ahead and we'll start breaking these down. Look again. Down here by the seals? Yeah, it looks like we can go this way. No need to go all the way. Left of the bridge. Oh! Oh, huge! Green, good eye! Wow, that's massive right there. Well done, Green, thank you. That right there is huge. Yeah, we don't need to kill the seals. Now that we've got this, we don't even have to worry about it. We can go crazy with the ice breaking here. And just go ahead and break out the break out these 3 food resources super fast. We're gonna have to wait for our scraps for a while now, because scraps gonna have to be used to go and placate the teams and get them to be happy with us again. Kill them seals and eat them steaks. We're gonna start with this here. I don't want to spend too much scrap jumping down here, but that's a really good catch. Very glad you saw that. I also feel bad for anyone that has to go and cross this to get to work. You live over here and you have to cross this to get to work. Oof. You wanted Murder Seal Simulator? Yeah, Green's got eyes of a hawk over here. Extraction District online. We'll just stick with the one for the moment. We don't have enough scrap per bit, because I burnt the scrap fast. So scrap's gonna be our main constraint for a hot second here. But that's fine. People don't need houses, people need food. Food's more important right now. Food's more important. So we're gonna start on, well, if people get sick, we're in trouble, aren't we? So if I make a housing district like so, right? And then I make another housing district do that. Another one do that. Is that better? Or, like, if we had one housing district touching each one of these tiles, like one district that goes here, one district that goes here, and one district that goes here, is that better or no? Like, one district that takes up 3 is ideal. Kind of doing like this, like we did before. Like we did the first time. Is this better? And then we have the next one at least touch this guy here. He's got at least one. You need touching 3 blocks. Oh, to get the effect. Okay, I see. So you don't even... I see. So now I'm looking at it now, and when I click here, it now puts a check mark on it. So you don't... Okay, I gotcha. So you have to... Okay, it's a bar to fulfill the requirement. Roger that. All right, we'll get a housing district going first. Just so that we have less sick people, so we can have more workers, because workers are important. All right, we just need more scrap, and we're good to go. So just need to wait a little bit. We have to wait on the extraction anyway. That's fine. Go ahead and get ourselves some scrap. It's cold! Don't worry, we're working on it. We'll get one housing district for now. We'll fulfill all the housing districts later. We're going to start focusing on getting to food production first. Food's more important. So let's go ahead and let's get this food production going first. The next round of scrap will be the next one. Oil! As thick and black, liquid oozes. Yes, good. Put them on overtime? Oh, we will. We're not making... Yeah, we are making enough. We're making enough oil, we just don't have enough houses. So we don't want to overtime this, there's no point in that. Because we haven't even turned on the furnace yet. Gotta turn this sucker on for... Turn... Huh? There we go. Warmth is acquired. Basic infrastructure. Hooray! Some houses are in. Good. We need a second housing district, but that is a low priority. Oh, we are running low on prefabs. True. We do need to go get that sorted. Let's use our scrap to go and unlock this oil and this prefab center. So we get both of those going. Get next. Don't forget to utilize the overdrive immediately. Yeah, we're going to immediately do that on food. We don't need it on oil. It just gets wasted. Because there's no stockpile of oil, it seems. I feel like there should be an oil stockpile. It's kind of wild that there isn't. Because there's a limited amount of oil. Right? There's only so much oil. But there's no stockpile for oil. That just seems bonkers to me for reasons. I don't know why that's a thing. Yeah, we need to get this going here for the prefabs. I think overdrive should melt snow around it. It did in Frostpunk 1, which is pretty cool. Oh! That's cool. Just double-clicked on it, no? Oh, no, there's actually a button to getting close, I see. Okay. Oh, overdrive is here. +1 heat. As it overdrives, does it do more? Fuel mix shows the amount of fuel currently being generated. Heat to provide. Energy uses... Okay. Overdrive doesn't seem to do anything. No, I don't want to click on you. I want to click on you. Turn that off. I don't know. Overdrive doesn't seem to help. Alright. Food's inbound. Get to work. Alright. Perfect. So, almost have the food sorted. We're going to go for another food setup immediately. Until we get a little bit more scrap. And then we'll go ahead and get a housing setup going. Actually, no, we need to get a prefab setup going next. Extraction for prefabs goes next, and the next set of scrap will go to food. It was going 4%. Well, don't store heat. I don't know. I'm not sure. Overdrive using less oil. I don't understand how the overdrive works. Okay, we'll probably end up getting some information about that later, I'm sure. There you go. Increases the generator's efficiency, but also increases its wear. Maximum wear can cause malfunction, resulting in casualties. Oh, okay. I see. So, overdrive decreases... Interesting. Alright, either way, we use it when we hit super cold weather. Roger that. It doesn't make it warmer, it just uses less fuel somehow. Okay. Roger that. Just need one more round of scrap here. 2 more days. There's a scrap bump here. Oh, another housing district. Near housing district and heating. Oh, okay, so it doesn't actually do both. Although, actually, hold on a second. If we break this here, we can get a housing district that does get that heat bonus from both. We should be able to do 3 by the Dreadnought and 3 by this housing. And that can get the double heat. That'd be cool. We'll do that. Yep, we're running out of resources. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Over here, ramp that sucker up. And we're going to need to start getting some food storages. Okay, so get one there. Food is surplus. We can only hold 10k. We just started on the surplus. Don't worry about it. And we're going to need to get some more oil here soon. We'll do this and get houses first, and then we'll get more oil. We do need to get more food started, too. Scrap's really just our main limited resource right now. But we'll get there. We're starting to stockpile. People are cold. Squalor is starting. Actually, we're going to have to deal with squalor soon, aren't we? Make sure stuff doesn't break down. We are starting to deal with a notable amount of people getting sick. Well, only 2 people are sick right now. It's fine. Don't worry. We've got enough workers right now. It's fine. Okay, never mind. It's instantly after I say that, 21 people are like, no, sir, I'm horribly ill. I'm horribly ill. I don't know what you're talking about. All right, so if we do a housing district here, 1, 2, 3, it gets both benefits. It gets the generator as well as the housing district. It gets both benefits. And so it should get massive heating here from that. So this district is just going to be this big old U. We need to go jump over here, so we need some breakers. We need some breakers going over here. No, don't do that. I misclicked. Don't do that. Oh my goodness, 30 people just froze to death. That's bad. So let's go break that. The cold is still a problem. And we're working on the housing. We were close. We almost got the houses done in time. Didn't quite do it in the right order, it seems. That's unfortunate. We can also take their scrap really quick here. Go ahead and take their scrap. Make them grumpy. It's fine. We need more scrap. We need to. If we had the scrap sooner, we could get this going faster, right? That's what's important. That rolling. Start stockpiling faster here. It is order. Okay. So that's going fast. We have some more workers and enough scrap that we can do another breaker run. Oh, no, we don't need to do a breaker run. We need to do a food district. We're missing prefabs. Ah! Work faster. Darn you. We'll get them grumpy in a moment here. Don't worry about it. They don't trust us anymore. It's okay. We've got how many weeks? 14 weeks. That's fine. Plenty of time. We'll get her done. We'll get her done. We'll get her done. Hang tight. We'll get her done. We need another extraction going, but I don't think we need to do that quite yet. Of course, prefabs. I'm gonna get another food stockpile set. Put that there. The prefab extraction delayed your second housing district? I think it was, oh yeah, because I didn't have the scrap for it. I needed to steal their scrap sooner. I need to make these guys distrust me, like, really, really quickly. Right? But here's your food limit. We're good. Wait, our food, wait, what? How do you see our food limit at 45k? It's 25k. Yeah, okay. I was like, wait, did you see that somewhere else? Where are you? There are a lot of numbers everywhere. Where are you seeing that? All right, we'll get the housing done soon, and then we won't have people dying of frost anymore. That'll be good. There we go. Gain access to food. We're working on it. Prepare for it. We're working on it. We'll be ready. Don't you worry. All right, housing is almost completely sorted. That's good. So it's diminishing now. We do need more housing, unfortunately. Another housing district would be ideal. Oh, connected between 2 separate housing districts. We don't quite have the ability to be in contact with 2. Yeah. Bummer. So we can get one. We can't get both because I expanded too far here. But I needed to do that so we'd have the... No, we didn't. This could have gone here instead. If this went here instead, we could then go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Yeah, and that would have done it. Okay. We're learning as we go. We're learning as we go, right? Still get one bonus there. Oh my goodness. Okay, having these little icons in the way, they're getting in the way. Okay, we can zoom out to get rid of that. Okay. Go ahead and build that there. Alright, stockpile. We're not going to get it done in time. We need to go get this food one underway. Oh, man. I made a house one. We need food. Alright. We're out of prefabs. That's our problem. Prefab production just needs to go faster. 25 a week. Oof. It'll take some time. Well, let's cancel that. Food's more important than the person who's freezing to death. Sadly, but true. Food's more important. We can get the house going next. House requires 140 prefabs, yeah. Into the black. Burying the dead. We mourn those who have recently passed. As is our custom, we take them to the oil pits. We gently lower their bodies into the thick blackness. The fuel that keeps us warm in life likewise preserves us in death. But death also erodes trust in our leaders. Without trust, there is no future. Western relations fall every time people die. I see, that makes sense. What a concept. My goodness, we've had a lot of sick people. Once we get more prefabs, we'll get that going. Yeah, aka we're recycling them into more oils. Exactly right. We're gonna need to get more prefabs eventually anyway, so let's go ahead and start breaking this. Frost break that. It only costs us scrap, which we still have plenty of. We need to get material going before we end up having problems, too. 70 prefabs. So yeah, which prefabs are our biggest constraint right now. Luckily, we're A-okay on oil, but we won't be in a bit here. Once this is online, we won't have enough oil. I wonder if we've jumped to food fast enough. I feel like we weren't fast enough. We weren't aggressive enough. I feel like we might be in trouble. Yeah, so we got another food district coming up here. The problem is we have too many sick people. We need to get housing sorted. There's no way to make housing more cramped. There's no option of, like, house more people. Forcibly housing more. Disease weakens our workforce. Absentee. The harsh conditions in the camp take their toll on our people. Disease spreads. More and more of our workers are unable to work. If this continues, our workforce will be decimated, endangering our ability to sustain the camp. Ensure that there's enough heat, shelter, and food to keep people in good health. I see. Okay, good. Yeah, so we're working on the third food right now. It's a food district here. We can get the fourth one in a bit. Once we get more prefabs going. We're going to go and get a prefab one next. Alright. Fast work. Now we have it in time. Until one of these starts to deplete. Okay, so we can do that later. We can do that later. What's our limit? 40k, which is our target. Perfect, okay. Yeah, we've made it. We've got enough of them now. We're good. Our people are freezing. Incoming cold crisis. Our workers and frost-breaking crews have begun to suffer casualties from exposure. They're asking us to provide more heating before the cold takes a further toll. We know we need to bring in as much food as possible before the whiteout, one elder says, but we cannot just let people freeze in the meantime. Extracting enough oil will allow us to produce heat, while building enough housing will protect us from the cold. We also need to stop people from... We're going to be in trouble in a minute here. We can provide both. We need housing for workers and fuel for heat. Yeah, we'll get that done. We've got 6 more weeks to sort out our trust issues. So realistically, we're gonna make people grumpy. To extract enough heat. Done. Or make them grumpy, but we're extracting enough heat now. And then we'll go ahead and we'll build a housing district next, which we are waiting on prefabs. Once the prefab thing's empty, we can go ahead and steal those prefabs. That's good. But we'll do housing next, and then we'll do prefabs after that. Squalder's gonna get sorted in a minute. Or at least partially sorted in a minute. Okay, we're actually having problems here. Okay, Squalder's... Okay, good. So this is sorted now. We can bring that down a smidgen. Scrap. How much do I need to give back? 207. Everyone is warm! Great work! Our people are less cold. And turn their focus to stockpiling food in the whiteout. Hooray! Focus on food. Oh, nice. That helped a bunch. Although trust is still an issue. Wait, what? 3 weeks, 55 weeks. 55 weeks on this, we have 3 weeks on that. Okay. It's covered over, I see. We'll give them some stuff back, we'll be good. Second oil extraction? We can do that in a minute. We got some happiness back. This is the grandmother. We will not be throwing people out into the cold. We can pull in enough food. We've got food supplies being stockpiled in time. And we'll make a new one when one starts to deplete. We'll get this one going when that one starts to deplete. We'll be fine. There's this third oil? Yeah, there's a third oil over here. We're not even using the second one yet. We need to get the housing going first. But also, we've got a trust issue in 2 weeks here. So I'm actually just going to give them some, scrap back. And we are going to decrease that. Decrease this emergency shift. Decrease that emergency shift. Alright. Trust restored. Hooray! We're off by a little bit. Well, you know what? Back to an emergency shift, everyone. You trust me. Excellent. Get back to work. Don't worry, everyone. We're no longer in emergency shifts. Except you. Get back to work. Alright, perfect. Next, we'll get housing done, and then we should be fine from there. Housing. Build the housing. Stockpiles will be done within time. We've got no other concerns or issues. They trust us enough that it's fine. We'll go ahead and we'll start working on oil in a minute. Oh no! Not the seals! We're fine. We're fine. We're in good shape here. We can warp speed a little. Build a food district by the seal colony. That's fine. We don't need it. We're okay. Slave drivers, Eldor. Hey, listen. We're gonna get through this one way or another, Sky. It's gonna happen. We're gonna start dealing with these sick people in a minute here too. It's gonna be good. We're also gonna the squalor is now doing a lot better. We can bring this down. Oh my goodness. Okay, we can bring it down a little. Oh, we're out of prefabs, right? Yeah, we are. Go ahead and demolish you. We're out of prefabs. Get that rolling. More prefabs. We don't need the food district. It's fine. We got more than enough housing, honestly. We can knock this down. Holy moly, we can knock this almost all the way down. Nice. Reduces heat demand, so heat's fine. Some squalor is still building. I kind of want to get rid of all of our squalor if we can, so we're going to increase this all the way because we still have some oil space for it until this is built. So hopefully we can remove all of the squalor that we've got lying around here. Lack of prefabs, don't you worry, we've read that before, we're A-okay. We're on the hunt, we're moving forward. Get them seals? Nah, we don't need them seals. We'll let them sit around so that we can eat them after the whiteout, right? when we really need the extra foods. We really need the extra foods. Let's go warp speed here. Alright, so we're starting to get depleted, which is problematic. But since that depletion's on the way, we're going to go and emergency shift this. And we're going to emergency shift this. We're going to ramp up emergency shifts. We're going to try and get ahead of the curve, because eventually this is going to go out. They still trust us, barely, so we're fine. We still barely have trust, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Never mind, no longer trusted. Yeah, so we're starting to deplete here. We don't have enough prefabs, that's what I thought. We're still low on prefabs. Well, you know what? If they don't trust us right now, let's go ahead and let's get that sorted. Get rocking and a rolling here. We're going to do massive everyone get work done right now. We can bring the heat down a little. We have oil issues currently. We're like getting way ahead, but eventually these two are going to stop. So we're going to be in trouble once that happens. One of the problems is I do have these food stockpile, these food hubs right next to them. So I guess we'll just turn these off instead of delete them. Because otherwise it requires more workforce here. The workforce here? Yeah, this workforce goes down. Oh, okay, never mind. We can still delete these then. Those food stockpiles still use the same amount, regardless. That's fine. Toleration issue is 13 weeks, so we're going to have to get that sorted sooner than later. Prefabs are done. We can start moving into the next one, which should be an excavation for more oil. We're going to need more oil very soon here as it starts to get cold. It's going to get colder in a second. Community relationship is not trusted. That is, that are two different bars. Okay, what is this bar? What's this bar here? Yeah, it's gotten colder now. Much, much colder. Demand supply surplus. Let's go into overdrive and see what happens here. They affect each other. Okay. Oh, I see. It shows you which way it's swinging, towards trust or not trust. I see. Nice! 36 sick people have returned to work. I mean, we still have 461 idle currently. We can go ahead and get them working on something. I was looking at them working on food. Let's get another food district started then. Then we'll get another oil district going here. Oh, not enough workforce. Okay. Darn. The rest of the workforce died out, unfortunately. Low community relationship makes low trust. High relationship makes high trust. Okay, so one's relationship and then one's trust. Yeah, overall trust and relationship. I understand. Okay. Makes sense. Oh, we still have how many weeks? 10 weeks. That's fine. We'll get some scrap soon. Sort it out once we get that scrap. Let's get some oil rolling. The black gold must flow. The black gold must flow. Okay, so Squalor is gone. Absent Squalor. Perfect. Once this is built, we will have to deal with that in a bit. Whoa, there we go. Bam. That actually gave us exactly enough oil. Wild. So, if we let overdrive go too far, does this thing explode? Increases wear, maximum wear can cause malfunctions and casualties. Okay, so it does explode. We can only run it for a little bit. Because I remember, like, playing with this a lot back in Frostpunk 1. Constantly turning on and off that. Effective this up to full. Marginal heat scarcity, but not much. And that's with overdrive on. We could go ahead and get this up, but that's not what we want to do right now. We don't really want to hurt our trust further if we can help it. Food production, we're 16 weeks out from hitting our mark. Pretty good. Which means we can actually reduce these. Back to trusted, we gather food. We're still going to get this done in 18. As those no longer need to work overtime shifts. But now that we're trusted, you get back to work. It can last until 80% to turn off safely. Okay, that's good. If we turn the software off by 70. Oh, we need to go break over there. We haven't broken there yet. I need more workforce. Okay, let's go ahead and let's turn you off for a second. We'll let some squalor build up for a hot second here. Let's get them out here breaking. Come over here breaking. We're gonna get some free people in a moment here once this resource is depleted. Let's just ramp up the speed at which that gets depleted. I don't trust me! Oh no! They don't trust me for 14 weeks. Ah, that's plenty of time. We're gonna have all the food we need in 14 weeks. So they're like, we don't trust you, and I'll be like, everyone can now stop working. We've got enough food. All we need is just people working on oil. That's literally it. Everyone else can sleep. Everyone else can just chill. Everyone gets extended vacation time except for the oil workers. So everyone's gonna be like 1 week on, 3 weeks off on oil rig duty. It's gonna be great. Oh my goodness, people are gonna love it. It's gonna be like the best job ever. We just need to push through to getting it done. Get that oil underway. Turn this back on too. Build this out. Squalor's being sorted. Disease. Finishing. Now absent. Perfect. No one is sick. This is now done. We can now just... Oh, it's just permanent. It's automatically turned off. Excellent. Okay, the workforce they instantly get put into the workforce. Perfect. Ramp that up. Just so we speed that up, because now it's 18 weeks until we get what we need, because the depletion's going to become an issue here. We just need to try and get these done quickly. But now we have these individuals that can help us with other stuffs, which is good. Spam returns as you can. Yeah, we can start just throwing scrap back at them now. We don't need the scrap for any more buildings, right? That's everything, yeah? Yeah, there's just one more material thing here if squalor ended up being a problem. Won't be for 121 weeks. Yeah, we don't have to worry about it. Literally don't have to worry about it. Yeah, so we can just start throwing scrap back at them. There you go. They'll make use of it. We will survive. Yeah, so we'll just throw scrap at them every 4 weeks. Easy peasy. At least if we die rich. Woo! This guy over here. Hooray! Huzzah! I am worried about the depletion here, though. That is problematic. Build one more stockpile just in case. It wouldn't hurt to do. Damn that there. Wouldn't hurt to do. Yeah, this depletion's going to be an issue. Which is why we need to, like... These guys are just going to have to be on emergency shifts forever. Or at least until they deplete the resources there. What do you got? Whiteout draws near. Let the elders go slaughter the seals? No. No need for such dramatic things. We'll be fine. 14... Oh. I see. If we tighten belts... Alright, we're still on track. We're good. Whoa. Yeah, better 2 meals a day now than no meals later. Unfortunately, we're going to be out in a minute here. Are you sure we're going to be able to get enough? Are you sure this is gonna, the Lion? Are you sure we're gonna have enough? Demolishing the old food districts so you can return to scrap more. Yeah, we can do that in a minute, but we're gonna be depleted in not yeah, we've got what 10 yes 9 weeks. Think I don't think this is gonna work. I think I got this one up too late. I was looking at the number and not worrying about when they ran out again. So I needed to go faster on it, looks like. Trust restored, hooray! Telling you to go hunt just in case. Yeah, you weren't wrong. I think the issue is I'm not used to incorporating running out of the resources into my into the estimates here. But yeah, we're not gonna get it done in time. Once that happens, it's gonna jump up to like 50. Oh, not 15 weeks. Holy jeez. Yeah, okay, so that's a fail. Okay, so we need to be faster on it. Feeling their scrap is what I needed to focus on. So for us to do this, we actually just have to deplete every single one of these standard food resources in time. I see how this works. Okay, all right. I feel pretty confident about understanding the systems now, though. So I feel pretty good about this. So we'll play and juggle around with the trust system like we did in the past, like in Frostpunk 1. But yeah, killing the seals while everyone is on a diet, yeah. The last food you have to deplete to, yeah, it took too long for us to deplete that last one. Okay, cool. I understand now. We are learning. And this failure now is going to help out a lot in the long run. New story. Officer. We're not doing citizen. Gosh dang it. Officer. Jumping in on officer. We got this. So we're going to be able to like warp through a lot of this stuff. It'll be pretty easy. We'll be able to jump straight up and through. No problems. I am prepared this time. It shall be done. Loading in. There aren't enough goods. Crime will rise. Oh, heat stamp increases. Interesting. There's more stuff to learn.
Can you hear us?
Skip. Yeah, the last food was delayed too long to citizens. Yeah, nah. We gotta get it sorted. Alright. We will restart the furnace. We're gonna pause it right here real quick. We're perfectly halfway through the stream. We're gonna take our quick break. We'll be back in 3 minutes to jump right back into this amazing game. Hang tight, everyone. Hang tight. We'll be right back. All right, we're back. We're back. Quick break. Got myself some more tea stretched. Super important. All right, let's zero in on this. Let's get this going. It's time for us to truly get efficient. Okay, so the big things is we definitely want to get food running early. We need to get all of the food set up quickly so we can start depleting them faster. Not depleting them fast enough was the biggest mistake. Also, we're going to go ahead and set this up so we have more housing space, which we'll use a bit. We also want to ice break this side as well. So we're going to go do some big ice breaking here. No, I really dislike that some of the spots as you're like clicking up to them, right? They're like right next to it. Look at like that's select. Look how close that is. That's a little annoying. We can actually go like that and start moving this way here. Eat the seals for food? We might need to. I might not be good enough at this game to be able to avoid eating the seals. And we do this one and we can do that there. And this way that opens it up for housing. And then we're going to start off with a housing district. Like so. We're going to get that started there. 1 oil, 2 food, overdrive all shifts, then all houses for the rest of the food. We're going to get this going because we can start building up additional scrap while we wait for these to be constructed. So then we can go on the oil next, and then we'll start working on food. Because having people die made this really inefficient. I'm gonna try it this way. Let's see if this works. Because extraction only requires the 50 scraps, so we have enough to go get extraction next. Let's get houses going. But we're only going to do one housing district for the moment. We'll do another one later. He's a true Californian against killing seals. It's better to kill a human population instead. But the harbor seals are protected, Green. They're protected. It's very true. They're actually a real nuisance in some ports, which is pretty funny. All right, bam, done. I honestly want to start with food, and then we're just one week out, just another 5 days, and we get oil going. We get oil. The oil one started in 5 days. It's fine. 3 days, 2 days. Actually, you know what? I was talking about this too. We're gonna take their scrap. We can ramp up the speed at which we get this stuff going. Wait, hold on a second. If we take their scrap. Also, we want to build like so. There's more space here for housing. That'll be good. Those going. That's all set. And then we want to start moving to another food source here. I can tell if you don't kill the seals, it'll be encountered later on and self-full for the rest of the campaign. Ah, yes, but of course. Mostly, I want to see if I can do this without doing the optional things that would make it easier. I want to try and do this in the harder setting, because if I get the practice and training with the harder situation, I should be better prepared with the critical thinking required for tougher portions of the game later on. It's the reason why I'm trying to go this way on it. It is just to focus on that for better skill later on is the goal, at least. So let's go ahead. So we've got that set. I would like to get another food going. I think we're going to steal resources again, but let's go get let's get a housing started first here. Because then we can go 1, 2, 3, or 5. Yeah, then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and that'll work for the second district. So that means that this one, we spill one over this way. We end up getting the double heat from both. Good. And then we need to go and expand to food, which we can do going this way. That, and that's all the scrap we got. Perfect. We still have plenty of trust on hand right now. We're tolerated. It's good. We are good. All right. Play. Those scraps are mine. No, they are not. You can get your own scraps later. I need them. Scraps are useless to the dead. That's very true. Spot on. Spot on, spot on. Why do ordinary push-ups when you can practice doing push-ups on one finger? Exactly right, yeah. Why practice with something easy when you can practice something hard, right? I wouldn't say doing it with one finger to start with, but you know. Shelter acquired! Hooray! Alright, we're gonna get our second shelter here, and then we'll just be off by a smidgen. That'll be good. It's being reduced. It'll be a little bit before we get the third house in here, though, sadly. Because, there we go, perfect timing. Next is food. Get a second food one going quickly. Alright, go. Lack of prefabs. We're working on it. We're working on this prefabs. We're getting there. We got exactly as much as we needed. We're good to go. We're on the way. You can ask for more scraps with the cost of some relations. Though if you want to rush even more. Yeah, I'm going to hold off because we don't have the prefabs for it. Once we have prefabs and scrap is the limiting factor again, then I will start stealing scrap again. But for right now, prefabs is our main limiting factor. Like, we don't have enough prefabs for pretty much anything. We don't even have enough for... no, we don't have enough scrap for that. We'll get that stockpile going shortly here. Okay, we're just going to immediately get you moving. Emergency shifts. We've struck oil. Hooray. Our oil usage is like... Or no, that's our heat. Why is our heat so far off? We have 0 heat. 0 output? What? Oh, because I haven't turned the thing on, you dingus. Why aren't people warm? You gotta turn on the heater first. Jeez. Okay. Done. Done. Prepare for the wet out. Perfect. Done. Done, done, done. Okay. We're on the way. Food stockpile. Put it there. Need a little more scrap. I don't want to steal more quite yet. Prefabs are coming in. We are going to ramp up prefab production. The more prefabs we have, the faster we can build stuff. So we definitely want more prefabs. Okay, trust issues? Trust issues. Perfect. Good. Go. Trust problems? Is that our game devs do not speak much English as... Do not speak much English as you point, so by killing seals, you're actually going to collect avocados? What? Ah, yes, of course. We need more avocados. You've gotten me on the right path now. I gotcha. It's not actually seals. It's actually avocados. Ah. Californian's weakness, of course. I don't think we can get over there. Can't. Won't be able to get both. Bummer. We are going to need those materials to avoid squalor. Oh. Is there a way for me to get these both? No! I don't think there's a way for me to get both of those. Dang it. Either way, we need to get more food going, so let's go and unlock the next food one. What if we go this way instead? We already tried this, but yeah, we just can't. Gosh dang it. It hit accept when I only had 7 of them clicked. There we go, 8. On the actual unit, there we go, bam. That'll get us one closer, then we should be able to get to all those. They distrust me, which is unfortunate, because I'm going to need more scrap. Require additional scrap. We'll go this way towards the oil. Alright. And that'll be it for us stealing scrap. That'll be into us stealing scrap here. Running out of things. We'll get people to like us going forward. Then prefabs are our limiting factor here. Actually, what we can do is we can go ahead and get this other oil unlocked. There we go. Another oil going. Actually, if we still... No, we don't have enough. More workforce. Got some sick people. We'll have to get some... We have to get another round of houses going soon. Yeah, we got 12 weeks before we're in trouble, but that's okay. That's alright. We'll just go ahead and we'll remove emergency shifts and then reenact emergency shifts, because that lets us reset it. Easy peasy. If we overdrive you, we no longer have heat issues. We'll do that for now. Extraction set online. And the food district is a prefab issue. Ah, nope. Hold on. We need the food. Food's a higher priority. That going first. Prefabs are the big issue here. Alright, prefabs are what we need. We only have 11 more weeks of prefabs left. We're gonna have to go grab this one next. So can we... Perfect. Break that up there. Exactly what we were aiming for. It was order. Now we got this. We get food up next. We'll get another food one going in a moment here. Our stockpile is already set to 40, so we don't have to worry about it anymore. It's just grabbing food production. And then happiness. The food production and happiness is what we need. Prefabs are really the issue. There we go, that's enough prefabs. Alright. Get that rolling. Now, everything is about making these guys happy. Not taking scraps. We need 210. It'll be a little bit before we get that. Registered sick. No, I don't want to look at it. Overdrive isn't an issue yet, okay? We're gonna remove the overtime. To get him to trust us a little more. Try and get some scrap and pay him back. Pay him off. Because right now, stockpiles are at pace. They're on pace currently. We'll speed them up in a moment. Stockpiles are currently on pace. We'll go ahead and we'll get the squalor sorted in a minute here. Extreme increase. Yeah, we'll get that sorted soon. But right now we need to get these guys off our back. Or else we're out of here in 2 weeks. Which actually, we're not going to get enough scrap in this time, right? That's cutting it close. It's cutting it close, alright. Okay. Return scraps. Sorted just in time. Okay, now that's done. Everyone get back on the super shifts. Everyone back to work. We don't trust you anymore. What did you do? Oh, I got 14 weeks. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Everyone super shifts. Go, go, go. Okay, 28 weeks to get our goal. Until things start to run out of supply. We have to completely deplete all these. So the only ones we can stop the emergency shifts are going to be these two. Because they are the first ones we built. So the next thing we're going to do here is going to build housing, which requires both prefabs and scrap, which we are short on. We only have 80 more prefabs. It's actually problematic. I have to get this guy going soon. Just off by 1 more week of scrap and we'll get that going. Yeah, they already don't trust us. It's fine. Up the oil. How are we doing here, by the way? Is this going to explode? Not yet. Okay, we're fine. Actually, it takes a long time for the overdrive to become a problem. Wild. Okay. More prefabs. And then we'll get to oil next. Actually, no. We need to go and get materials next. Yeah, we got 2 stockpiles already, so we're already got the stockpile up to 40 here. 40k. We're on our way. But yeah, material needs to be next so we don't end up having things break down on us. We're gonna need another extraction, which requires another chunk of scrap. I don't want to steal it from, because trust, you know, but we'll get there. How much scrap do we need for this again? 50. Okay, 1 week. We're just 1 week out. It's 3 days. What is that? Whoa! What does this button do? I hit 4. Okay. Price materials. Fixes food. Whoa. Workforce. District's proximity. Effect. It doesn't really show us anything here. Buildings. Oh, it does. Yeah, it does show breakthroughs. Nice. Very cool. I meant to hit 4 to speed up time. I forgot for some reason. I thought this was gonna be 1, but that's just spacebar. So it's 1 through 3. I was gonna warp speed here for us to get that, but instead we found cool buttons. Oh, I've not broken our way up here yet. Well, that's awkward. What are we waiting on for this? This is just scrap. Okay, we just need 1 more week for that. Well, too bad, because we're gonna have to bust our way up here. At least we can go and unlock both of them. That's good. We really only need 1 though, but we might as well just break them both open. Okay. Get that going. We'll get another 50 on hand. We can get that up and running. But still some sickness because of a lack of shelter. Still problematic, but the squalor I want to get sorted out first. Squalor's got to get dealt with. Alright, extraction district online. Is that going? Yeah. 61%. That does get pretty bad if we turn it off. We'll get oil up next. After this one, we'll get some oil going. We need to get oil and housing going next. Break this down. And we'll have to overdrive you. Gonna piss people off. I need more prefabs. Yep, the old folks want to give up. I refuse. There we go. Squalor is now on the downturning squalor. Excellent. Diminishing. Gold is growing. Scarcity here. Alright. Next, so we've got all of our food stuff sorted, so let's go get an extraction done here. That working. And we need to go and get this to no longer be a problem. Now we're going to remove these. And we can remove you and you. Did I get our trust back or no? Still didn't. Alright, now our trust is sorted. Okay. Back to work, everyone! You got 1 day of not having to do full shifts. Get back to work. Okay, now they don't trust us again, but it's fine. Everyone's back on super shifts. Everyone's on super shifts! Get back to work! Go get the seals. We don't need the seals. We don't need seals. We're on track to be done in 16 weeks here. Granted, again, once these start to get reduced, then we're cleared out, then that won't be the case, but still. We're on track. Now we're missing just a couple more prefabs. We're almost there. Go. Okay, so... Oh, we probably need to break some, don't we? Yeah, we do. Hold on. We don't have enough workforce? Ah, we don't. We have 8 people that are sick. Causing the problem, okay? I'm gonna shut this down for a second. Or actually, wait. Oh, I see, it's starting to overheat. If I do this, we get some... Okay, we do get some work back. You're good. Okay. We'll do this. And then we... break that, and then we can go ahead and get both of these connected for heating. That'll work. Emergency shifts on and off and on and off and on and off and on and off. Causing a bit of a nightmare. When's my shift start? I don't remember. Freeze trust. We've got 12 weeks. We're fine. We are A-okay. That's fine. Oh yeah, overdrive. Yes. Furnace. Risk of accident. We're gonna turn it off. You get real cold for a second, but now that that's done, problem solved. We can even turn that off now. We don't have to overdrive that anymore. Perfect. For extended work shifts. So now it's cooling off, yeah? Okay, I see. Alright, yeah, these two are depleting very soon. As soon as that happens, it's going to go up to 22 weeks. But we need to keep these on emergency shift at all times, I think. It's down it goes. If we turn it off, does that go down faster? Oh, it does. It goes down way faster. I don't want people to get sick, though, so we're going to leave it on. It's fine. Alright, let's get our housing online. Housing district. So now, if we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, we get both districts from 2 housing we're next to, increasing heating output. Perfect. So after that, everything's good. We're like peachy keen once that happens. Also, how did our stockpile just get set to being full in 6 weeks from 11? What just happened? What happened to where we just like dropped 5 weeks? Did I just like not pay attention when we were on fastest setting? Oh yeah, I wasn't paying attention with fastest setting. That's what happened. Okay. All right. Actually, we got this. We just need to get trust sorted now, so we can just go ahead and give them their scrap back. Now, how many weeks we got? 3 weeks. We can give scrap back in 4 weeks. Best I can do is put that back to normal. It's not fixing trust issues enough. We can put you on normal speed. You're depleting soon. And you on normal speed as well. Is that enough? It is not enough to make him happy with us. Cold weather. Heat needs have increased. Alright, we're gonna have to drop these again. Back to trusted. We gather food. Back to all out work. Get back on it. Get on it. When food depleted, better get last oil extracted. Yeah. We can ramp up oil extraction here. Oh no, they're angry at me again. Ah! But it's okay. In 3 weeks, we'll have all the food we need. So it'll be sorted in 3 weeks. And then everything will be fine. People are like, we trusted you! Oh my goodness, I can't believe it! I do believe that this system is flawed, because I'm able to game the system this hard. To get them pissed off, do things, remove all the stuff, pay them off so then they're happy, and immediately go back to it to get ourselves another 14-week period. There should be diminishing returns. Like, X amount of time required for you not to have them be angry. Like, or... let's say they get really pissed off. So it's 14 weeks, they get really pissed off. You fix it at 7 weeks. Every week that goes by that you don't piss them off again adds 1 extra week back to the buffer, back up to 14. So if I immediately make them happy and then immediately make them unhappy again within a 1 day span, it goes back to the 7-week timer, right? Or if I make them happy for a week and then I make them unhappy, it's an 8-week timer. I think that would be a lot better. Because otherwise I'm gaming the system really, really hard. I think this game's fully released, though, so it's not like they're going to be adding anything in, right? Okay, left alt is what I should be using. Very nice. I was relying on the Frostbreaker to be able to see it, but it says right there for economy relay. That's good. Less than 1 week until full stockpile. So you don't even actually have to... Oh, no, you do, because it's the amount of food that you're still consuming as you go throughout the weeks. There you go. Food secured. We did it. We secured food to survive the incoming whiteout. Workers will make some last-minute preparations before the storms come. We should try and keep our people warm in the meantime. We shall survive. All right. In that case, we should probably go ahead and get another, like, food thing, yeah? We should probably get 2 more of these bad boys online. Just so that we, like, further stockpile, and so it's not a problem. I don't know if it'll end up being an issue if our stockpile goes below the 14. Because we're not going to be able to keep up in a minute here. So technically we're wasting food at the moment. We're going to take all these guys off of emergency shift. We're technically losing food right now. So if I actually turn these off, do we eat into the stockpile and does that cause issues? That's what I'm really curious about. If we turn them off and we're losing food, yeah, there it is. The stockpile goes down. Okay, so yeah, that needs to happen. Don't forget to lower the housing so you consume less. Ah, yes, good call. You. Okay, so we're just going to turn off all of our food for a super quick second here until we get these stockpiles built, and then we'll turn it back on. But yeah, so that is an issue, is that we will start eating into the stockpile if we don't over-stockpile. And we're currently losing food because we're producing it and can't stock it anywhere. So we'll turn them all off, wait for the overstock. Okay, so Green, you're right. We definitely should have had an extra stockpile there. Because you were talking before that we should have 1 next to each. Definitely right. Okay, now we can store plenty. Let's go ahead and turn these back on. And overclock it. Back on, super shift, bring it back on, super shift, bring it back on, super shift. Alright, there we go. So this will get us back up and running in 1 week, and then after that we just have to make sure we're producing enough to keep us up. But the problem is, we're going to be completely depleted in a minute here, like that one. The problem is we're going to be fully depleted. I actually don't think we have enough food. Is that just me? We're gonna tighten belts. We consume too much food. I think we needed to tighten belts earlier. Watch us miss the mark because there's not enough food that we can actually procure on the map. I mean, the seal colony's still there. I think we're gonna go for the seals. I'm worried that we're actually going to run out. We're going for seals. We're actually out of prefabs now. No more prefabs left. We're going to go for those seals. I now see the mistake that I made, and I don't want to do this again. So we're going to try and get the seals before the seal event occurs. We're going for seals, Green. You're right. We gotta go for seals. Mistakes were made. We should have tightened our belt earlier on. If we tightened belt, order emergency shifts, and then grabbed all this, would be fine. But the problem is now that we're gonna start losing the stockpile here, as we start like running through them, we're gonna be in trouble. Get ready for some seal soup? Yeah. Here we go, seal soup on the way. Yeah, because our stockpile is now decreasing. We're only stocking an extra 43 per day. That is not gonna be enough in the long run here. We need to get as much seals as we can before they escape. Also, we can just fast forward here. Sick people from the Dreadnought are returning back to work. Perfect. Alright. Overtime on the seals. Get to work. Holy Jesus, seals give a lot. End of the road. Wanderers have lost faith in your leadership? Wait, what? Did I miss? Oh, I wasn't fast enough on it. Well, this is familiar. This is familiar. Why is this familiar? We did literally this on the last mission of Frostpunk, the original. We did that literally on the last mission of Frostpunk. Is that I got so zeroed in on, hey, we did everything. We're done now. We don't have to worry about it. And we just, what was it? The last mission of Frostpunk, we let 4 weeks worth of time go by while we were just chatting. And I didn't pay attention to the fact that I was getting exiled. It was at the very end of it. So same thing happened here. It really sucks. But I didn't pay attention to it. I feel as though there should also be a big warning thing popping up, like flashing, 1 week, right? But hey, you know what?
Stupid.
You live and learn, right? You live and learn. We're gonna be really good at this game.
Can you hear us?
We're gonna be really good at this game. Seal is cursed. You exiled while attempting to kill him. Yeah. Wow, there you go. The seals are the problem. Hey, I wanted to go and get the seals so that I wouldn't have to restart from the beginning with Titan Belt. Well, guess what? Ooh, we had to restart anyway because I missed it and I warp speeded because I thought we were fine. So I guess we just, we immediately Titan Belt. We just immediately Titan Belt. We can undo tightening belts in 72 weeks or something then. There you go. Bam. Back to the start yet again. Let's go here and there. That'll get the 2 housing set up and that one there. Pause. Games are better with hints with or better with hints when deadlines are coming, even if subtle. Yeah, it just sits there as a thing, and then eventually you just fail. There's no, like, loud warning klaxon or anything, which would be nice. But it is what it is. Yeah, no, that's fine. We can go... We'll do this, and the next one we can connect from here, going down here, so on and so forth. The next one will go this way. There. 1, 2, 3. We'll wait for this one to get done before we go and connect those. This one's going to here, so from there we can go there. Yeah, so we'll wait for these to be done. In the meantime, we can go ahead and get the first housing one set. Construction area. Perfect. And we can go ahead and steal some scraps. Start off with them getting grumpy. Steal them scraps. We're going to hold off on building anything else because of the limited amount of prefabs here, but we need the scrap. Good. All right, we're getting more efficient. I'm getting a little more dialed in on this. We're going to breeze through the other missions after we've done this mission 4 times. Oh my goodness. I'm so good at games. I'm amazing at games. Look at us go. We're crushing it. But yeah, no, I think we might be playing with seals. We'll see how it goes. Okay. Cross breaking. As soon as this is done, go. Immediately get this extraction. Just, ooh. I need another frost break. We can't actually extract there yet. We don't have the space we need for extraction. For the extraction district. Because if we do that, we'll get in the way of the house. It's no good. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, oop. 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Good. With that, we can get the others done. That's fine. In the meantime, we'll go ahead and get the food one rolling. And we can get food district rolling. We can go ahead and break you. Oh, so close. Oh. Got those. We'll have enough individuals for one last round. There'll be more. No, we'll be out of scrap, so we're gonna have to wait on that because we need the scrap for building this, so it'll be good. You believe you don't need the seals? I don't think we do. I think the thing is that since I didn't tighten belt, which reduced the amount of food that we consume, we weren't able to stockpile enough. And so the main issue is it's tighten belt and expedited works, or expedited works and seals, I think is how it works for the food consumption. The other option is wait as long as we can before making any food in the first place, and then blitzing food. Like, make all the food things, pause them all, and then blitz them later, so that people start off just being hungry for a while, and then blitz it. Here's the other option. Because the thing is, we have to survive long enough to get to the whiteout with that amount. That was the issue. Warp speed. Speed 2. We care about this. Go, some housing. Perfect. There we go. Three, 1, 2, 3. Perfect. That. Another food district. There we go. And then with the prefab district up next once we get our next round of scrap. Which they already hate us. I can't take scrap for another 2 weeks. Bummer. I want to steal your scrap. I need it. We're trying to warp speed our production over here, everyone. Do you not want comfy houses? Do you not want to get out of the cold? Give me your scrap. Give it to me. Alright. Food is a go. Stockpiles begin. We still have plenty of trust. We're okay for the moment. Okay. Next we need some prefabs. Do struck oil, which means we can now turn the furnace on. There we go. Output and demand. Basic infrastructure, how prefabs work, build 2 housing districts. We're on it. Don't you worry. We're gonna leave these at normal speed for right now, and then we'll warp them up faster in a bit. We need to keep trust kind of sorted for a moment. We'll warp them in a minute here. Next thing we want to do is we want to expand to this guy. Honestly, it's going to be easy. It's just wrapping up from here. Go that way. Okay. Next round of scrap, we can move on to the next. The heating issue is more of a house issue, I think, than it is a fuel problem. Because we have enough fuel. Fuel available, it's enough. You can only do shift on food and oil. Others are okay on normal speed. Yeah, I think you're right. I was just getting impatient with getting the prefabs and everything, so I wanted to get the food online. But we're just about to get the last food one already online. I'm feeling pretty good about that. Pouring sand in the hands. And a lack of prefabs. Yeah, we're on it. Don't you worry about a thing. We're on top of this. It's gonna be easy. Don't you worry. Let's get that scrap. Bam, that's been broken through. A lot of prefabs for the limiting factor currently. Ones were just sick. Trust is a thing. Yes, prefabs are our main issue. Which means what we can do... I keep clicking on it like I want to click on doing the thing, but nope. Not how it works. Let's go unlock this prefab here, and then we'll go and unlock this guy next. But prefabs are a limited resource, not the scrap. Okay, wait. So we make 20 a week. And if we increase productivity, It's only a quarter more. Okay. We'll make this go faster for a quick moment. Just to speed up trying to get that last food one online. We can get another extraction online over here for more prefabs, so once we get that going, we'll remove that emergency shift. Order. Pick things up. Okay, so let's get this extraction going. And then we'll get food. Overdrive too? Oh, that's right. We can overdrive real quick. You're right. It'll help out with the cold. Good call. Alright. Feed. Yeah, extreme issues due to cold. So we need to get housing next. As much as I want... We're going to get food, though. Food's next. Food's high priority. We'll get to 2 fabs going, which will help out a lot. But I am worried about people starting to die from the cold. Alright, food depots. How are we doing on... Ooh, I see. That is going to be an issue. We do need food depots. How much do they need for prefabs? Only 40. That's just 2 weeks. We're filled in 4, so we've got time. Okay, last food one online. And then once we get these prefabs rolling, we can start getting stockpiles. Wild, we're not hated yet. They don't like us. But we're not in trouble yet. There we go. We don't have enough oil inbound yet. We could, or no, we still have enough oil. We just don't have enough heat. It's fine. But now we have more prefabs. Now we got 45 inbound. Right, we can bring that up. They don't hate us yet. Or no, yeah, they do. That was enough to make them hate us. That's fine. We're just barely hated. They'll increase prefabs, and we'll revert that in a moment here. I just want to get housing online after we get some food stockpiles. Oh, you need all 3 to get the bonus. We'll build that one first then. We're 2 weeks out from that. Okay, next is housing. And then we can go ahead and reduce prefab production. And then we'll start working on getting the materials sorted for a squalor to go down. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. We're on the way. Pushing hard. Just gotta keep an eye on this sucker. Don't get surprised by it now. Ah, there's the people freezing to death I was hoping to avoid. But wait, I mean, granted, it is 22 weeks in, but that is really unfortunate. Unfortunately, I don't get to see, unlike in Frostpunk 1, I can't exactly see when we're looking at having death occur. It doesn't give me like big warnings or anything, like the first game, which is a little problematic. 2 more days. They just had to not die from freezing for another 2 weeks. Goodness. Oh wait, not these. We go from here. Nope. Food sorted. 16 weeks till full without even warping. We've got that. And then we can now take these off. And we should be able to just slowly get everything done now. We don't have to warp speed anything. We should be fine. The trust should be back. Hopefully. No? Alright, we'll have to give him some scrap in a bit. That's fine. We got 10 weeks. We got 10 weeks. 22 weeks to frozen death occurs, at least. Yeah, right? It took a while for them to succumb to the cold, but that's still unfortunate. We could get more oil. We're actually not having any oil issues yet. This doesn't look like it. Like, oil isn't the issue, right? Because it says we have 0. Yeah, 0. We've got plenty. Okay. It's just the houses is the problem. Okay, next housing district. Ah, we have to break it. Alright, break that and we can get the other house going. More people are getting sick. Pretty bad. Gain access to food. Hooray! Prepared. Don't you worry, we're on it. We're already a quarter of the way there on stockpiling. We're good. We're gonna need to get some more stockpiles in a bit here. We're 12 weeks out from that. But we're gonna focus on getting the housing online and deal with the cold. Yeah, let's ramp up oil. Okay, so oil production is something we do need. It just needs to finish. Yep, we chuck them in the oil. Those 30 bodies. Reduce, reuse, recycle. Alright, housing district. Here we go. So, go 1, 2. Oh, no, I did that wrong. I put that building in the wrong spot. This one right here is supposed to go right here. I made that mistake. Ah. We could break it and do it again. Do you get all your material back? No, you don't. We could break it and do it again. Is it worth us breaking and doing again or no? I feel like it isn't worth doing it like that, but that would increase the efficiency of all of them. We're gonna break it and do it again. We're gonna break it and do it again. Warp speed through breaking it, and then we can just build both at the same time. It's fine. People are going to freeze. We'll provide shelter, don't worry. We're gonna just break all your houses. We're gonna have to take your houses down and move them somewhere else. It's fine. Don't worry. We're just gonna build your houses twice here. There we go. There's one. There's 2. And this then gives both districts the heat bonus. There we go. No warp speed does. We still have tolerance issues. We're out in a minute. I don't have enough scrap to bribe them. Uh-oh. Quickly. We don't want to lose the game. That's not good. Oh, actually, I think we just lost again. I was so focused on that. Yeah, we just lost again. Oh, that sucks. Because we're not going to get these built up in time. Unless we get week 7 here. Pause. Give them their scrap. Well, I don't know how many days it was. We got it. Just as usual, he keeps finding ways to mess up the tutorial mission. Yeah, classic. A classic move. Okay, we managed to sort it out last minute there. We barely got it done in time. We were like a day off from failure. Whoa. That's because I'm not paying attention to that. I'm so used to like paying attention to like everything else. Yeah, I was really close. Oh, get your text out of the way, sir. I want to break this thing down. We can get some material back. And then with that material, we'll go ahead and we'll build this guy. Alright, so housing's going to be sorted in a moment here. Against the elements. Gather more materials. Oh yeah, just reduce the squalor. That's right, I totally forgot about that. I was so focused on everything else. Was so focused on everything else. I need 4 more scrap to do this. Okay. Houses are now sorted. Go. Done. Nice. Alright, so housing is done. That's been finished. Overclock this so no one is tired, no one's cold anymore. No one's tired anymore. No one's cold anymore, at least until we get a freeze in a couple of days. Alright, so that should sort out these. Well, at least this one. Squalor is the issue we're dealing with now. I don't have enough scrap. You know what? I know someone who does have enough scrap. They do. Okay, well, I didn't... Oh, I'm getting grumpy about that. Do you guys run into this too, where as you're trying to hit it, you get like 6 or 7 or whatever it is, and then you end up accidentally hitting that just because the button is like right next to it? Trying to get full efficiency on this thing. Goodness. Okay, yeah, we got plenty of time to get that done. Good. Getting grumpy about that. Like, keep hitting it. Keep hitting the check mark when I don't want to. I think the check mark should probably stay where you clicked first. That would fix the issue, right? Like if you're going down the line, if it starts at where you are and it doesn't follow along with each click, that would fix that issue. Also kind of makes sense too. It's not that big of a deal to move your cursor back, the marker back over there. Clicking on it. Okay. Let's go ahead and speed up. People are gonna get grumpy. That's perfectly fine. We'll bribe them with scrap in a moment. We'll go warp speed this. Actually, it's a bad time for us to warp speed this. What was I thinking? We don't have a stockpile. Hang on, sorry everyone. False alarm. False alarm. We'll make stockpiles first. That guy there. We'll just put another one here. There's 10% each time. New stockpile. You're also hit cap? Yeah. Can't bring down worker requirements. But worker requirements isn't actually that big of a deal for us right now. We have plenty of workers, and just getting a few spares back isn't going to help that much. Steals! The thing is, it's okay, because we're about to get all of them from the prefabs here, because we're, like, racking up them prefabs quickly here. Restore trust, we've got 14 weeks. I don't like that, like, half the time when I try and click, like, hover over this, it gives me someone else's time frame. Reduce cold to minor. Should be getting reduced right now. Ooh. That's unfortunate. We're gonna be in trouble in a minute here. We're gonna need to get another thing of oil going. We're gonna need to get that oil going. We just need 3 more scrap, which will happen in just 2 days here. We're good. We'll be fine. We got everything lined up here. Alright, 2 days goes by. Well, technically 3, as we jump into the next day, which is the new week. Get our scrap. Get our oil underway. I'll sort that out. I have to turn that off. Do we give it 20% efficiency, you think? Yeah. Which is the same, it's the same amount of saved individuals. Doing 2 on here versus 1 here, 1 here, 1 here, 1 here. It'll be the same amount until, of course, this one's done. Then it isn't. We're currently stockpile maxed. It's not good. Turn these off. Alright, we're gonna go for the seals just to be sure. The stockpile mistake again. And we got a lot of sick people here. At least turning all those off is giving us enough heat to keep that going down. That's good. Once these stockpiles are online, we'll be good to go. Warp speeded until then. eating into our stockpiles. That's perfectly fine. We're actually going to keep eating into our stockpiles a little longer here. Just for the oil to start up. Okay. Activate these districts back up. Go. Diseases weakening the workforce. We're working on it. Don't worry, we're on it. We'll have it shortly. We just need to get this oil done here. And we'll be sorted. And we just need more workforce, which is currently everyone's sick. The workforce that we need to do another one is, they're just currently all sick. I'm gonna overdrive this again just to make sure no one dies. Overclock it for a second until we get a little more surplus oil. We'll be sorted. We still have a little bit of time on trust. There we go, trust has gone up. Good work. We got enough materials to maintain the district. Done. Sorted. Trust is back up. Although it's not enough to stop them from being angry at us. We're almost there, though. Very close. There we go. Oil extra is up. Turn that off. We still have spare. We can turn that off. We still have spare. Perfect. There we go. There we go. How's it going, Lepony? How are you doing today? This game is beautiful. You finished it 4 times already. It's very addictive. It's a really good game. I'm not the best at it, that's for sure. I'm still used to the old one. But I'm learning. We're learning a lot of things through the fire and the flames here. Going well. Alright, so we're going to go into... People trust us again, so we're going to go into full food harvest mode. Full food harvest mode. Let's go. Which means, of course, they don't trust us anymore. That's fine. Everyone's going to be warm until it hits another cold spurt here. But everyone's warm for the moment. Another oil extractor here. Yeah, we're already close to depleting these two. Not good. We're going to go fast on it. And let's go ahead and let's... Missing workforce. Missing a lot of workforce for that. As it happens, when people are sick, we'll heat them up in a moment, though. Let's focus on food. Everyone's getting warmed up. The sickness is going to get sorted in a minute here. Gold is down to minor. Everything is significantly decreasing. Everything increased by spark, food and whatnot. We're fine. We're fine. We're on the way. We're on the way. It shall be sorted shortly. We will survive. This time. We'll survive this time. We'll borrow some workforce in a minute. Yeah, so food's gonna become a problem in a minute here. We're gonna borrow some workforce from the food guys in a moment here. Yeah, so that's broken down. Breaking it down doesn't actually require Du Bois. Okay. It's getting colder now, but we're still able to hold. That's good. And that's with us not overclocked, right? Yeah, overdrive is off. Okay. We're gonna turn these guys off for a second. This is our 300 and change. We're gonna go break our way to the seals here. Hello? Game? Left click and it does nothing. Wait. Okay. I'm hitting the escape button and nothing's happening. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, the game wigged out for a second there. That was a little spooky. We don't like to see that. It's always bad. Return scrap time? Yeah, we can go do that in a minute. Actually, we can do that right now. We've got enough. Nice. Good call. Scrap's been returned. We should have enough food storages for the moment. Yeah, we got 55k, so we should be fine. We're 45 weeks out from filling that stockpile, and we're 12 weeks out from getting this finished at our current rate. Should be fine. But yeah, we're going for the seals. We gotta get them. I don't trust. We'll get these other food sources back online in a minute here, once this is done. Yeah, what we need is our workforce to heal up, which they're getting worked on right now. Slight increase in food, slight increase in squalor. This should be sorted, though. Squalor is diminishing as that minor. Food's because of tightened belts. That's always going to be a thing. We should start having some individuals come back to work, though. Let's get to work on the seals. Alright, in the meantime, we will turn you back on. You back on. I don't have enough workforce to turn that back on. That's awkward. Okay, well, I don't have enough workforce for it. That's okay. We'll focus on this. People are on a diet. They're eating less, but they're going to start eating some meat soon, so it should be fine. It should balance out, right? The fact that this is almost depleted is still a-okay. We got 35 weeks until the whiteout occurs. So once this one or this one's truly depleted, we'll just move them over. After you hit 40k food stockpile, you can adjust the food production to close to break even. You can stall the food sources longer. Yeah, I think that's going to be the call. But right now, we're just going to extract as much as we can. Hold the line and extract as much as we can here. Yeah, I think we're at the point we can just keep giving them money. Or keep giving them scrap. Hey, I found this broken piece of wood. Here, you have this. Oh, I trust you so much more, boss. Thank you so much for this broken piece of wood. I could do so much with it. Right? Like, we'll go ahead and we'll start bribing them and scrapping a bit. Although, restore trust is still an issue. Actually, wait, we can't do this for another, like, how many weeks? Oh, no, we can do it as soon as we get enough scrap. But we're not trusted for 2 weeks. Now, we're going to have to do something else. Okay, some people are coming back to work. That's good. We'll just do that. We'll just take them off of the emergency. We're a week out from it. It's fine. We're going to need to start... We'll want to take these guys off of emergency work orders anyway. Because we're going to be hitting that cap in a minute. This is the only one we want at 100%. I don't want to necessarily turn them off. I think I just want to bring them down to low. We'll just low produce off of these guys for the moment. Which is still netting us 120 spare a day. This one I want us to go wild on, because I don't know how long the seals stay here, so we're going to hunt like crazy on that. This we're going to take you off, bring you to low as well. They're going to bring those all to low. Wait, why do you still have extended shift? Get that. Stab it. Stop that. Okay. So I want this one to be just... Food secured. We did it! I want this one to just go, like, wild. Like, absolutely wild. Because I don't know how long it's going to be. The other 4 we're going to have just slowly trickle in any amount of food to increase the stockpile. We've got 23 weeks to fill this stockpile out completely. We've got plenty of time on it. Hunt sparsely. We'll have seal forever. Yes. Be careful on it. We got plenty of food right now. The seal is just for the blubber, for us to use, right? As well as the actually got a lot of heat here still. It's good. It's for the blubber, as well as for the meats. Turn off the extra work? No. I want the extra work on this one. Because this one's got the insane quantity of food on hand. I don't know if it just suddenly stops, like what happened earlier, where the seals just disappeared. We're just going to leave that. Now all we have to do is just wait it out. So we're just going to leave it there, and we're going to let it be. Sick people are coming back to work. People are staying nice and toasty warm. It's going to stay there forever, you think? I'm not sure, Green. It disappeared before. I'm not trusting it. We're going to leave this on high. They trust us enough. It's fine. And we can start giving them back more scrap here. We don't need scrap for literally anything else. We're just in a holding pattern until 25 weeks have passed. We're going to go double speed right now. Let time go by. And every... 4 weeks or whatever it is, we'll go ahead and we'll patch them some more. Sick people are starting to feel better. Life's coming back to normal. Everyone's still eating a little light. At least for a little bit longer. Tightening belts is going to end in 8 weeks here. So once that happens, we'll see how that goes with food. But otherwise, we're doing well. Yeah, because these are all going to run out. You know, you can see they're all getting on their way to running out. So we want these to just run. Slowly we'll produce through them as we stockpile. This one, on the other hand, full steam ahead. Full production at all times. Get on them seals. Feed us. Nice, delicious meats. It's going to get cold in a minute here, so we might have to go and do extended shifts on these guys. Gonna need one more stockpile? Ooh, yeah, we're 10 weeks out. You're right. Let's get another stockpile going. Put it right there. Oh, I didn't actually say accept. Accept. Good call. We'll do that. Perfect. Get that going. Here's a tip for those of you playing the sandbox mode. It'll help you in a blizzard. Every time the cold increases, it increases by 10 degrees. Every 10 degrees, increase the base heat consumption of each district by 50% as the game starts at -20. Every 10 degrees decreases in temperature from -20 degrees C will increase the base consumption of that district. If you're at -90, for example, it increases by 450%. Aha! Okay, that makes sense. It's very, very similar to how it was in the first game. So it's very, very similar to how it was in the first game. Nice. We're 11 weeks out. Stockpile is darn close to being full. No longer. Perfecto. Go to double speed. I don't want to go to full warp speed just in case something goes catastrophically wrong. So overdrive is still off. Everything seems fine. Even we can just do full housing. I don't know if we can repopulate like this. We'll just go ahead and put it up to full housing. Why not? It's not like you stockpile oil, which is annoying that you don't. It's annoying that you don't stockpile oil. I guess what you would do to be smart about it so you don't end up like wasting it is you would decrease, right? Like bare minimum needs. But even at full, we'll be done with this mission prior to then, so it's not a big deal. That's probably the smart thing to do. When we get hit with the next cold snap, we can go ahead and maybe do something about it, but that's fine. Yeah. Food's sorted, no worries. We can warp speed it. Okay, so this one's now out. 2 weeks remaining, 1 week remaining. Less than 1 week. Completion. The wet is here, the preparations are over. We did it! Had enough food. Sorted. -90. Good gracious, jeez. Hooray! Against all odds, the Wanderer's survival. When the whiteout hit the camp, the Wanderers were ready. Everyone was thankful. We acted fast and gathered enough food in time. The miracle of the seal colonies strengthened our hope that our journey would lead us to a promised land. Our elders have added this story to our great tales, alongside warnings about a sinful city that still pumps smoke into the sky. Hooray, we survived. It only took us 4 attempts. Achievements. Don't rush the seals. Any surplus food you boost, stockpile. We survived the end of the world. Nice. Hey, Left Hand Luke, thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for all the support. And welcome back. How are you doing today? Now what? We survived the end of the world. Now what? Let's get the cursor out of here. Is this oil in the snow? It is. Lagging a smidgen. I don't think the game likes that I'm also streaming this. Oh yeah, it's getting real laggy. Oh. Frostpunk 2. Hooray! It only took us 3.5 hours, and we made it! The old captain is dead. New London is weak. Food is low. Overpopulation looms. Coal is running out. People yearn for a future worth dreaming of. But is it the same future for all? Man, it is chugging hard. Keep the city together. Oh my goodness. Or hold its hand on its deathbed. Yeah, we're not... Huh. Chapter 1. Scraping the Barrel. Is it lagging for you guys, or is it just for me? Is it lagging for you guys, or is it just for me? I was watching the preview on OBS, and it was fine. I'm dropping no frames. But I'm watching the preview on Twitch, and on my internet connection, it is lagging like crazy. A few stutters, but not really here. Okay, because it was stuttering like mad on the one I was seeing on Twitch, so I was worried for a minute there. The short little stutters, that's what I saw. I saw some small stutters. But on Twitch, it was going nuts. Coal is running out. The captain is dead. Is he weakened? Growing divisions brought city maintenance to a grinding halt. Now, New London is left to suffer the consequences. As steward, it is your charge to lead. But you must prove yourself. The overcrowded city is low on resources. Use this warmer year to build more shelter, secure coal, and power the generator back on. Oh, the generator's off right now? What? I'm gonna get to work. How's time? We're already on day 2. Holy. But yeah, no, brand new game left Emily. Brand new game. This is what you voted for. Alright, we are losing food. Oh, goods are now a thing. Shelter. Oh man, this music's great. Coal. Okay, so this place is running on coal, not oil. Core. Oh my goodness, we get to play with cores? Sick. I'm excited to play with cores again. Man, we got a huge population. 60% of the population is workforce ready. New London. Coal left around New London. New deposits needed. Secure coal and expand shelter. Frostbreak to the shallow coal seam and construct an extraction district. Turn on the generator. Construct new housing districts to address the lack of shelter. Whoa! Okay. Really far. Alright, where's our coal? Coal's down here. And over here. Ooh, what is this? Old way station. Ruins of an old way station battered down during the whiteout years. We can restore it as a near base for exploration efforts. Ah, okay. What is this? Fertile soil. Oh my goodness. Deep fertile soil. 1 billion. 1,000 million. 1 billion amount of food. Wow. Okay. Prefabs. Frozen forest. Frozen forest. Deep frozen forest. Okay, so there's deep production just like there was in the first game. Cool, cool. Cool, cool. Alright, what do we have here? New Londoners. Oh, stewards in... Wait, oh, interesting. So there's different... Oh, how wild. Oh my goodness, there's so much here. Alright. Buildings. Oh, research... Okay, we are... Good gracious. Alright, this is gonna... Okay. Alright. Understood. This is going to be a bit of a wild ride. There's a lot of stuff for us to learn. I was like, wow, it feels like we kind of got grips on what's going on here. Never mind, no you don't. Never mind, no you don't. Takes heat stamps. Heat stamps. So they didn't use scrap, they use heat stamps. Interesting, okay. Let time go by. We'll just focus on doing one thing at a time here. If we end up in trouble, have to redo things, we redo things. We'll slowly wade our way into the water here, yeah? Slowly wade our way in. The generator's disabled! Logics? Oh my... What? Logistics, industrial extraction, food, and housing. Wow. Look at your food. Yeah, our food is rapidly decreasing. We'll last another 54 weeks, so we're fine now. We'll sort it out. 54 weeks, though, we're fine. Is there a way for me to, like, spin the camera into a different direction? Yeah. E and Q, nice. There they are. Districts. Extraction district. Start on a tile. If I cover up more than one seam in the district, the district does get to stack everything together into one. Okay, cool, cool. Building slots. We're going to have to figure out how that works. All right, cool. Excellent. Good, good, good. We are learning. Very good. Ah, okay, so population is... Looks like population is increasing, is my guess. Is that what that line is there? Increasing... Full population growth progress is 0%. That probably starts moving. Stagnation or population remains stable. Okay, cool. Very complicated, very interesting. Tension, notable. Really increased by noticeable cold and fear of running out of coal. Makes sense. Currently have 0 coal. So that makes sense to me. Warp speed. Okay. Now, let's pause. Now we're losing material because we're using that material on this. Expanding districts. Expand districts to increase their scale, both in terms of size and capabilities. Districts are more efficient and provide additional building slots. Expanded districts are more. Okay, so we can actually use a thing to expand them, adding the building slot. Ah, okay. Increases its output. Okay, so it has the same amount of resources on it, but increases the output speed. Roger that. Okay. Then select tiles around the chosen district to start expanding it. Oh, so it does actually get bigger too. Okay, okay. If there are not enough adjacent tiles, the district cannot expand. Makes sense. Be mindful about housing districts. That mining house districts have no building slots upon construction, contrary to all other. Okay, all other types of districts. This is why you need to expand the district at least once to be able to do a building inside. Okay, cool. Makes sense. All right, coal is inbound. So the generator we can now turn on. We are now heated. The captain is dead. Coal is gone. The generator is off. We're doomed. Don't worry. We got it sorted, buddy. The generator wakes. A child is born. People gather around the generator tower as it wakes with a thundering shudder and bellows heat. And bestows heat upon us again, yet again. This is the heart of the city. Our last line of defense against the cold. Our first hope for a future, any future. Steward, there's a couple who says their first child, a daughter, was born at the exact moment the generator sprung to life again. They named her Lily May. They asked that you bless her. You gave us hope back. Thanks to you, our child may have a future ahead. People are hopeful. There's a future for them after all. May your life be warm and the winds spare your path. Excellent. Okay. Build 2 housing districts. Okay? Housing districts. We put him in shelter from wind, increases district housing. Okay. We need 6 slots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we can actually get him in here. Oh, near squalor. Okay, so if there's enough near squalor, it goes up. That's only if we fill out all of them. We didn't, so it's fine. Shelter from wind, though. We'll build one here. And we'll build the other one over here. That one we won't be able to expand, but this one we can. And we'll learn if that's, we'll see how much of a big deal that is later on. But let's at least get it started to learn. It's all about learning. Mistakes.
The steward appreciates all your adoring letters and will answer personally in due time.
I shall indeed. But yeah, mistakes helps with learning. District, Central District. The Central District is currently outputting food. Heat, shelter, goods, and guard squads. Empty building slot. Can't do anything with that. Inspect it. That's an indestructible building. Bonuses given to you with the 3 hexes. You're receiving the heat bonus. Now the question is, do we get the negatives if we are only adjacent to 2? We're only adjacent to 2 negative boosting things, like being right next to this guy. Right? I don't think it does. I think we're fine. Population's still not going up. But the cold is getting sorted right now. Oh, no, it's not. Not until the housing's done. But of course. But of course. We shall have it shortly. Saving. Okay. Houses will be done in a moment. There we go. Scraping the barrel. Good work, steward. We have secured a new coal deposit. It's the part of the last vein in New London. There's still some deposits left, but they won't last for long. We need to improve our mining to use it efficiently. The city's communities are voicing different ideas about how to do it. We need to decide whose ideas are worth pursuing. Let's choose a solution. Expand an existing housing district, create a research institution, research new coal mines, and construct a newly researched building. Okay. Well, they get a good little, it's the extended generator thing from the first game. Nice. Wait. Wait. $50 heat stamps minus 50 prefabs. Do we gain 50 heat stamps by using this? I'm really confused, because then when you demolish, it's 30 heat stamps plus 150 fabs. Why is there no plus or minus on there? Indicating if it's it should be removing 50 heat stamps. That's my assumption. But there's zero reason that's not consistent between the two. There's no reason that's not consistent. Look at our heat stamps. We got 493. We need an extra 3 slots. Okay, so we need to go get our breakers going first. Okay. Might as well start moving over here to these materials anyway. Whoop. We'll probably end up using breaker to do that as well, so that's fine. We can be inefficient as we get over here. So we can do a second round of breakers, grabbing these next. That's fine. Research institution. Alright, let's see here. Facility dedicated to coming up with technology and sociological solutions to big-scale problems. Unlocked ideas in each tech tree. Increases... Okay. Housing in Central. Construction Council Building. It's very beneficial to expand districts as they produce more of the resource they produce without increasing the demand of personnel, heat, or materials. Yeah, that's really good. So it's very much like in the first game where you'd have the lumberyard, the whatever the lumber thing was, the wood cutting thing, the lumberjack thing, and then there was like an upgraded version of it, and then there was an infinity version of it. So there's like 3 tiers, very similar to that, but instead you're just upgrading one again and again. Okay, so it doesn't look like there's a place for me to put this. Doesn't tell you specifically where it needs to be. The assumption is it needs to be within a housing district. Yellow? I don't think so. That's just telling us what type of district this is. There's no place for me to put it down. It says housing, so the assumption is I'll be able to put it in once we upgrade a housing district, but it is not clear about this. What it should say somewhere in this list, probably underneath the unlocks the idea tree, underneath that final blurb, it should say place in housing district. Just for, you know, people that aren't going to rely on assumptions. I'm relying on assumptions, but I feel as though, you know, it's one extra layer of text. It's just one extra sentence of text, short sentence, and it helps those that aren't that are new to games, right? Those aren't super game savvy. We should definitely expand this though. We'll have to expand this way. So we want to go get another... Oop, I keep doing that, where I click this, and click here. Just like how with, like... Which is weird, because all of the other ones, you click, and then you click which one you want. This one you click, and if you click here, it closes it. I just want a little more consistency, that's all I'm saying. Consistency is key when it comes to games. It helps gamers. Consistency is important. We want to look at expanding this more so than covering over things, so let's just go and expand this so we can expand this out. Like so. Just press X. Oh, nice. Yeah. That'll do it. That'll do it. And H for the hubs. N on the far side of the keyboard, because why not? Why not? On the far side of the keyboard. We've got 637 weeks to complete. Wow. Okay, we've got plenty of time to sort this out. It's good. We'll figure out all this merit, tradition, progress stuff later. When it actually comes up. We're gonna have to slowly waddle our way through this game. Definitely gonna need to be handheld. Alright. Now we should be able to expand this. Okay, so we can actually just go up onto cliff edges. Excellent. Okay, so we're not actually hemmed in here. We can go up onto cliff edges here. That's good. In that case, let's just take these 3 cliff edges right here. Expand up onto. And then for you, we can just do the same thing. So we actually didn't need to break in there. We can just expand here. And I really want to be able to, like, drag it instead of rely on the U and E to spin. I want to be able to, like, hold Alt and drag the mouse around. Bummer. Alright, so it's going to get colder, colder, warmer. Okay, so it bounces back and forth. Interesting. Alright, continue time. Alright, so we're learning. We're learning. We can get some material here. Looks like we have all of this available currently. All the black space is stuff that we've already unlocked. Yeah, we are down to the last bit of coal here. So once this frost breaking is done, the next one will start... We'll just try and continue to frost break out here. Because we're gaining 13 of these a week, so I don't see a reason for us not to use them. See no reason not to. Let's also just go like warp speed here. Warp speed. Okay. There we go. And now, okay, there we go. Now you can see that there's like a spot we can jam it into. So there's a predetermined location. So you don't get to pick where it goes in the district. It goes specifically in a spot in the district. Let's put it over here. Well, a research institute on a mountain cliff. That just sounds so right. Put that there. Too perfect. I can actually already put the council hall in. No, wait. There's a decision? What do you mean? What? I'm confused. Green, what you mean? Basically, there are 3 choices? Yeah, it was either here or over here. We cancel that, for example. You can see there's only 1 slot. Got a big old pillar for us to see it. We got 2 choices. We can go into this district or this district. This one just makes more sense. Has different outcomes? What? Wait, how does that? Where do you see different outcomes? What are you seeing, Green? I'm a mighty confused, because I don't see any difference between them. They look the same to me. The quest? The quest says build a research institute, then, like, this is a checklist. So build a research institute first, then figure out the new idea in the research institute. We'll research the thing. And then after that, we construct the newly researched building in here after we expand it. So we were just going to build it up here. Get that going. Yeah. Though, one thing I am curious about is we have the ability to put the central thing in here. What is this? Data of the council, where delegates represent the city's inhabitants, meet to discuss laws. So we could do that, but we're going to hold off on it until it tells us to for now. I would put it in there, but let's just let the game walk us through, step by step. Make sure there's no confusion, we learn everything from the ground up, and make life easier in the long run. We spin ourselves back. Super warp speed.
Heat
Got some
stamps
sick people.
are the only recognized pair of scammers peddling alternate currencies.
Stupid.
Different ideas. Communities of New London. A small crowd gathers outside the New Research Institute, arguing that they about how to exploit the last coal veins. The Stewart and New Londoners want us to learn to lean on machine-powered mining, but the Frostlanders want us to pursue a more frugal solution. They would never display such discourse under the captain's rule. We have to choose who to trust and develop their ideas. The communities of New London have different perspectives. You may not be able to please everyone. Show me options, decide later. Yeah, show me options. Let's take a look at this. You make a decision now. This will open the idea tree. Yeah, open the idea tree. Let's see what's going on here. Wow, that's bright. Oh my goodness. Idea tree. We need new ideas to move forward. However, different communities may propose diverging answers to the same issue. They'll also pursue solutions that align with their worldview. Choosing a community to develop an idea will improve your relations with that community. Okay. Requires oil supply. Adaptation. Eating research. Oh, so this is like the research tree, but different. Wow, okay. Coal mines. We have 2 options. Okay. We have 3 options. So neutral. 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 12% of the city, 45% of the city. Okay, so these guys, the stewards, are like very rare. Not a lot of them. All right. Okay, so we have... No one else shares this idea. Stewards agree with this idea. Okay, so this is our own idea. Or this is the idea of the Frostlanders, I see. Dust coal mine. Constructing extraction districts. Mining operation where residue coal dust is sucked up and compressed into briquettes. To make maximum use of the reserves. Workforce required is 400. Coal output is 150 output. Disease is slightly increased and material demand is up. Okay. The idea tree is a technology tree from the first game. Yeah, so it took a second, but then it clicked. At first I thought it was going to be the policy tree, but yeah, it's the tech tree. But can only be opened if you have a research building on. You can turn on and off to save fuel. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Cool. All right. What else we got? So this would increase coal production. This would reduce worker requirements, increase squalor, and increase material by a bunch. And this does the same thing, but just as a different person's idea. Okay. Blasting coal mine and blasting coal mine. Operations using explosive drill to rapidly exploit coal deposits, generating noxious fumes. And we can just pick who we want to agree with, but it's the same idea. And that's why they say no one else shares this idea, and this one says stewards agree with us. So regardless of which of these we pick, both would be happy. Progress, merit. Why is their symbol and the wording mashed over each other in a way that you can't read it? Oh, yeah, now you can. Okay, the back gray wasn't in there to help with the contrast. Now it's in. It loaded in. It's good now. I mean, this requires more individuals. There's a slightly lower output. It increases disease versus squalor. I think squalor is... Oh, man, that's a lot of material requirement. But it's an extra 100 people we can have do other stuff. But I think we end up going with the blasting coal mine option. This makes more sense. It also is a larger portion of the population is going to be happier with this. Not by much, but larger amount. So we'll go with the blasting coal mine here. It's the same technology, but it pays more to upgrade the factions technology because you upgrade 3 cornerstones instead of 1. Oh, I see. So what you're saying is doing this upgrades our progress. Wait, why is it not going great? There we go. So the reason to go with these stewards is because we upgrade all 3 of these, as opposed to this, which would just be progress, and this, which would just be adaption. This would instead be progress, merit, and reason. Move beyond survival. We must leave behind the old social order. Through logic and reason, we will thrive. It's a new world. It demands a new society. New opportunities ripen. Fortune, as always, will favor the bold. Let the best of us soar and elevate everyone with them. We will build machines to carve our path in ice. Our place in ice. We will improve ourselves with technology. We will rip resources from the frozen earth to sustain everyone. We will bend nature to our will. Thrive. Yeah, that makes sense. So we'll go with the stewards because that ends up doing like everything. The New Londoners are happy with that, and it seems to improve all this stuff. We'll do this one. Implement idea. Research new idea. Rush researchers. Okay, so now we're just waiting on it to be researched. Is there a place that we can see the progress of it being researched? Ah, it's right down here. Rushing them increases it, but decreases trust. That's fine. It'll also improve your relation with the faction. If they reach yellow, you will unlock a skill with the faction. If the factions are yellow, the faction numbers increase. So every time you ask for money, it'll give you more. Ah, okay. We just did that with the stewards here, who are happy with us. Okay. Alright. So now we're just kind of passing time. During that time, we can expand if we want. So honestly, I don't see a reason for us not to... unlock as much coal as we can here. We're going and Getting that sorted so we can get a good old district over here. More coal output. Also, let's go ahead and let's expand you. 2, 3, we can't quite reach it. I'm assuming we can expand multiple times, so we'll just expand once here, and we'll try and expand even further after that. Hey, Lord Leafy, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Good to have you here. Hopefully you're doing well today. Abe Byron, 5, Drill Sergeant. Admiring the generator. It's good to have you back, old chap. It was a terrible fright to have you switched off. You're more than just a heat source to us, you know. To us, you're a symbol of what we should be. Unbending, unyielding fortitude. May we all stand so bold against the frost. The generator is revered and respected by the stewards. That makes sense. The generator is life, are you kidding me? In fact, you're very close to having your relations with the factions turn yellow, since if your trust with the community exceeds 5 blocks, it turns yellow. Ah, okay. Oh, I see. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocks currently and a little smidgen left. Okay. Cool. 34% of the way. Speed up time a smidgen. Okay, so that's now expanded and that's now increased the output by 10. Okay, so now we're making 150 per week, which is enough for us to do. There's some build slots in here. We can make things go faster if we choose to, but we're not gonna. It looks like you can only expand it once. So that's what I was wondering, is if you could do it once or twice. It looks like you can only expand it once. So if we did an extraction district here, like so, and then we do 1, 2, 3, we can grab this other one here too. We're just gonna go get another extraction district going now, and we'll just turn it off. Let's just build it. Doing good. Coming with the raid from Chris a while ago. Been listening while you're reading comics. Oh, nice. What comics are you reading? Oh, cool. They've got a train going in there now. Oh.
Turn off all furnaces when not at home.
Super cool. Yes, this is just essentially, this game is like one step further away from the game board as the first game. So the first game is like working on all this tiny little nitty gritty stuff. This is like one step further back. Judge Dredd, nice. Very nice. Judge Dredd's good. But very cool that it's essentially just one step away from the game board. Or like in Spore, it's like one one evolution cycle up, right? Oh yeah, look at this, like full on output here now. We're gonna go ahead and turn this off for the moment because we don't actually need it. We have it built and it's prepped and it's ready. What we can do is we can then go and expand this next to get that done. All right, blasting coal is done for the Stewarts. Hooray! Didn't change anything here. Construct a newly researched building. Extraction stuff. Blasting coal. Increases squalor. Increases usage. So I don't really want to increase squalor here by this district, right? So instead we put it over here. Operation using explosive drill to rapidly exploit coal deposits generating noxious fumes. Increases output by 180. So yeah, we'll put that over here instead of over there. And then what we'll do is essentially we'll turn this one off. We'll turn this one on. Which we could just do... Well, we can do that after this is upgraded, I guess. Can we expand it at the same time? Oh, extraction facilities being next to each other actually get a heat bonus? Huh. There, nice yellow now. Perfect, there you go. Damn. Favorable. Nice. Let's go extract that, and then we can go expand this. Yeah, so we'll add this, extract this, expand this, close this one down. That'll be our backup. Warp speed! A place to settle differences. With the new mine, the impending doom of depleting coal is postponed. Yet differences between communities remain. The weakening captain wanted to establish a council to settle them. He didn't live to see it through. It falls to you, Steward. The people of New London want a say in how it's run. The first decision that they should continue to lead the city. The council. First decision, has he been doing a good job or not? Go ahead and build that there. I'm gonna go here and expand. And what we'll do is we'll snake this guy through here. Which when we do the prefabs, which is another extraction facility, so then they will bounce the heat off of all of them with that. This gives us that extra deposit. We'll also go ahead and turn you on. We'll go ahead and we'll turn you off. More than enough coal inbound. When it's expanding, it's not being used. Interesting. Oh, no heat bonus yet. No heat bonus yet. So the plan is what we'll do is we'll get another extraction, right? And you can see how these are right next to each other. We can do with this is we could go like so. And then when we expand it, we expand these three here, and that'll get this extra one here. And then, bam, it gets the double heat bonus, and these each get a single heat bonus off of it. They weren't quite close enough for us to be able to put them all together, but that way we can use the prefab here to go and get that heat bonus. We don't have it yet, but we'll get it later. And we'll be able to, like, one will get a double, and the other two will get a single. Decent. Not amazing, but decent. Right? Activating the faction ability also gives people within the faction... Also increases the people in the faction. This helps with all factions. Oh, okay. Very cool. We're learning. People are getting sick? What? Oh, it's because we don't have enough houses. Can we expand again? We can. Expand the housing again. Already with the heat bonus here. Let's just expand to the other end of the ridge. More housing. Right, and expanding costs us what again? Prefabs, which we're fine on right now. Expand both of those. That'll give us enough housing, or at least it should give us enough housing, I think. By getting all this expanded. Council gathers for the first time, and then they'll stop these people getting sick.
Stewart.
The first council session. The city decides. Anticipation fills the air as the council opens. The captain ruled with a firm hand for years, but those times died with him. Now the communities of the city want their say. The stewards maintained order on behalf of the captain and adhered to what they claim was his vision for New London: progress, merit, and reason. The New Londoners and the Frostlanders laugh over their survival strategies, though neither has a firm stance on economic or social issues. Then there are those who view the stewards with contempt for their role in New London's history. But they keep to the shadows for now. Based on your handling of the coal crisis, the first decision is whether you should maintain your role as steward. Open the session. Ooh, fancy. First right there. Council is in session. The council. When you return to the council in the future, you'll be able to propose new laws to vote on. But for now, a special vote needs to happen. The committees of New London have to accept you as their leader. Be careful. If you fail, you will end. This will be the end of your rule. Let's see. Alright, voting is in 10 weeks. Currently we have 22 for, 13 against, and 65 hesitant. Ooh. Now negotiate. Negotiate with the delegates to try and influence the way to vote. Or just vote. Vote of confidence. Should the steward remain in power? If this vote fails, the delegates will immediately remove you from office. Let's negotiate. You're tolerated. T for tutorial. What does this do? Not all laws you propose will have widespread support. You can negotiate for a better chance of voting pass. After choosing a group to negotiate with, you can determine what to promise them in exchange for voting along with your proposal. Okay. It includes actions such as enacting a law that desire building or destroying a building, or using the action towards a particular faction. Okay, interesting. Your faction. By making a promise in negotiations, will make all hesitant delegates in the chosen community vote for the proposed law. So basically, lie a lot. Shh. We're not using real-world politics here, Green. We're using regular politics. Wait a second. We'll try our best to go forward with the things. We don't have to rely on big groups to let us get stuff done. Man, there's still a bunch of stuff for us to... We haven't even done camera controls or keybinds yet. We'll click on these things later. But like, these things should have popped up during the first prologue. You know? Nonsense? What are you talking about? Yeah, no. That's not how our politics work over here. Right? Making a promise. Okay, perfect. The same logic applies when voting against the law. Factions are more monolithic and not engage in negotiations about laws in a worldview. Okay. We will hold off for a minute. Double-click a delegate to view their profile. Steward. The frontiers are all over here. Crazy. We got 10 weeks to sort that out, so we can come back to it. And try and increase the quality of stuff first. So by getting housing done and the like, maybe that'll help. We got 10 weeks for that. Nothing more differences. So let's go warp speed for a second. Wow, it's only 5 per expansion. Brutal. People are still cold. We need another housing district. Ooh, okay. There's a council button. Okay. That hasn't changed anything. Alright, we'll negotiate. Let's hit negotiate here. Let's see what happens. Negotiate. Open negotiations with the New Londoners, the stewards. The 12 delegates for the stewards are already for us. Mostly hesitant. Okay. So let's see here. The New Londoners are a slightly larger population group. What do they want? They will vote for you if you pass a law during the next vote. They'll vote against passing law during the next vote. Okay. My terms is doing this. Their terms... I get to choose which one I want to go with, which is advanced blasting coal mines, which I am in favor of, researching it, constructing it, and researching. Do I get to pick one? Yeah, I get to pick one. Nice. Okay. Over who are against to find out which is more profitable in negotiations. Okay. Well, I'm all for getting more blasting coal stuff going, so you just don't have to worry about coal. It significantly increases squalor, but again, it's way over there. It's not that big of a deal. slows population growth, wears down districts. That's pretty good. I am in favor of going for more upgrading the mines. What do the Frostlanders want? If you vote for me, you want a weather-adjusted shifts. Protect worker health. Workers must adapt working hours to the weather conditions. What? No. What is this? Health and safety in a crisis? No. Oh my good gracious. What? OSHA's not allowed. I'm not doing this. What are you, crazy? Oh my good gracious. Disease has slightly decreased. Heating demands in districts and housing is no, that's actually kind of nice. It goes down. Well, production efficiency is slightly decreased. How dare you? Not a chance. Use a community action on stewards to condemn the stewards. Publicly condemn this faction of members. They will lose members and potentially lose seats on the council. Their fervor is increased. Or the untreated sawmill. Massive sawmills in which frozen wood is cut into usable materials without undergoing any treatment. Speed up the process, but expose people to mold spores and fungi. They want untreated stuff? You're crazy. Okay, so it ends up being essentially the same chance here. We still get over the 50%, which is what we need on either or. I think I want to go for the coal blasting more than anything else. The stewards are already on board, which they also want the coal blasting, honestly. So, I mean, that's great. We can make it so that the remaining hesitant ones are on board with this, and then we can do the same with the other. So we can get both the stewards and the New Londoners on board with researching the advanced blasting coal mines. So if we grab this, and then we go to negotiate. They already negotiated, they won't negotiate again. But then if we go to the stewards, then we do the same thing, construct, because we've already said we're going to research. We can construct to guarantee an additional, 8? I don't think it's necessary. Right, the law is currently supported because we have enough people on side. So the question I have is, if we do this anyway, does this give them more? Are they happy with us doing this? So if we went, so here's the question. If we go forward with the vote, only promising the New Londoners that we're going to research the blasting coal mine, and that's it, that will, I assume, both pass the law and make them like us more. However, if we also promise the stewards are going to build the sucker once we're done, does that also make them happier? How does that work? So that's the thing I don't know. Because they're both aligned in that I want to get the blasting coal mine upgraded. I see no reason for us not to. Does that increase it? It does make them like you more, but less than making them a real promise. Ah, okay, so we can do a real promise thing another time. Then let's just hold off on that and keep the pay will build it later in our back pocket. So right now with these guys... Oh, can I not see what I promised them? Negotiation. We know how that works. No, it doesn't show. We can't see what we promised them. But yeah, okay, that's fine. So we've promised them that. Law will pass. We can go for the vote. We're good to go. Because it is more of a give and take, while a real promise is basically a favor. I guess that makes sense. It's a, because if we promise them something, it's a, hey, give us something back in return later on, right? As opposed to a, they already paid us back in this moment. So we can call on that favor later. That makes a lot of sense. All right, we'll go for the vote. Vote of confidence. 51 required. 53-4. 54.
The delegates
oh, amazing.
have spoken. The law takes effect.
Essentially, everyone's all in on that. 72% of the vote? That's huge. A steward, you shall remain then. Good. These are there are challenges ahead. Expanding coal extraction is a great success. But the vein will only last so long. We'll need to explore the Frostlands for a permanent source of fuel. Otherwise, the city will have no future at all. Okay.
The votes are in.
Oh, 39 weeks?
First, Steward.
39 weeks is so much. Build a logistics district at the old way station. Find a permanent source of fuel. Which we already know where the permanent source of fuel is. It's... Wait. No, we don't. We know where the permanent source of materials and food is, or darn near permanent. 1 billion units. We don't have a permanent source of fuel yet. Okay. If we go over here... Oh, not you. New law available. Okay, good. So just like in the other game, you have to wait a bit. The idea tree. We need to not enough heat stamps. Man, the game is all kinds of laggy getting in here. I'm gonna find out what's going on with that. Now we don't have enough heat stamps for this. It requires 100 heat stamps. How am I out? And how do I not have 100 heat stamps? What? Wild. All right. We promised these guys we'd do the advanced one instead of advanced shaft mining. Ah, I see. Oh, I'm glad we didn't go for it. We don't actually have any cores on hand right now. We went down to 20? Goodness. It'll take 20 weeks to research that. Can't afford to research yet. I got some. We're what, 2 weeks out? That's fine. Unmet demand of goods is reducing. Oh, interesting. Okay, we'll have to sort that one out next. Interesting. Okay. I got it. So industrial outputs prefabs. This outputs Frostland teams. Outputs materials, coal, and the like. Food is food. Goods is produced in the center district currently. Emergency council session. Gather all delegates and bring them to the council for an emergency session. Interesting, okay. We're producing some goods. We'll have to find out how we can do more goods later. When you see the symbol of shaking hands, it's because it is a technology to fulfill the promise. Okay, yeah, the same thing that we saw that was like behind the agree button. That makes sense. Although if you improve the factions won, the promise is still fulfilled. Okay. Perfect. This is still 12%, so they haven't gained any popularity. Okay. Cool. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and save this. Save this bad boy. We're going to save it here. And we're going to be ending the stream here. Oh, we get the... No? My goodness. I'm lagging. I'm having issues. I'm going to have to figure out what's going on. Gonna have to figure out what's going on here. But we're going to end it here today. Because we're at the end of the stream. But we'll be back tomorrow playing more of this. Thank you all for the help. I really appreciate it. Because this game's not as clear with its explanation as I'd like it to be. Again, that's not a real big issue because we're used to that. That's how it is with a lot of Paradox interactive games. As we run into with, you know, like Hearts of Iron or Crusader Kings or Stellaris or any of those games, any of those 4X style games. And this one is a little more 4X-y than it is like Frostpunk 1 was, which was more city buildery. This still has city building aspects to it, but it's a little more district, you know, the district focus and whatnot has me feeling a little bit more like it is with like Crusader Kings or the others that I listed, in which you like improve certain like provinces and the like. It's very similar to where you improve districts in this one. It's very interesting in the way that it is, but I understand that's why there's some instructions and tutorials being cut a little short here. So I really appreciate all the help. Really good. But we will be back again at 9 p.m. Pacific, midnight Eastern Standard Time tomorrow. So thanks for hanging out, everyone. I really appreciate it again. Hope y'all have a good morning, evening, night, wherever you are in the world. And I will see you tomorrow. This is more Frostpunk 2. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.